Hello and welcome to the Royal College grounds. It is time for the 123rd encounter between St. Joseph's College and Royal College. It is also a very important tournament game in the Sri Lanka Singer Schools Under-19 tournament. And I have Paulinus with me. Good morning, Paulinus.
Good morning, Roscoe. Yes, 123 games played so far. St. Joseph's College have won 28 of those, and Royal College have won 22, while 72 have been drawn. The last victory Royal has had in 2016 under Kishan Panditaratna, while the Josephians won last in 2005 under Hashan Gunathalaga. So St. Joseph's will be looking for a victory after 15 years. So Roscoe, you have been playing during that season. Okay,
Yes.
First we'll go for the pitch report. We have Gamini Pereira there.
Good morning everyone, we are here at Reed Avenue, heart of Colombo 7, home of Royal College cricket for years and years. They are up against the table top leaders today, St. Joseph's College, and Royal are lying in the 4th position in the ladder. So it's going to be a very good cricket game today. So let's have a look at the surface that they are going to battle on. It's an interesting one, this one. It's pretty much on the darker side. What that says is that there are a lot of moisture on the surface. There are some bare patches as well, and there are some green patches near the good length. So it's going to be a very good contest. As the day goes on, it's going to get drier and it will be good for batting, but it will be interesting call for the skipper who is going to win the toss. I think he might lean towards bowling first because there will be some movement off the track because of the moisture that is on the surface. But having said that, if you can see off the first hour or so, you can put some runs on the board. Like I said, it will get better for batting as the day goes on. This is going to be a great contest.
That's Gamini Pereira with the pitch report. He suggests that the captain who wins the toss probably should bowl first. He expects a bit of movement for the quicks early on, but I'm sure the two teams will know their strengths and they will continue to back it.
Well, we'll have to wait and see for the toss. Let us Gamini Pereira is saying that captain who would win the toss might elect to field first. And there we go. We'll see Harita Pereira with the toss.
Singer Premier Division inter-school match, an important game this between Royal and St. Joseph's. We've got the two umpires, Upul Vavage and Darshana Pereira, together with the master in charge of Royal College, Anura Prashant. Tevindu Senaratna will toss the coin for the home team. Johan De Silva for St. Joseph's will call. Heads is the call.
Tail.
It's a tail. Tevindu, interesting to see on home ground that you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Any particular reason?
We are playing with deep paces and the pitch is a bit wet, so we are hoping to get some wickets. Come on.
Excellent opposition. You yourself, a senior player, have some seniors at hand. Good game on your home ground.
Yes, the opposition team is very good, so we are hoping to give the best of us.
You're coming off a wonderful victory in the previous game. You have a big target ahead at the end of the season, the big match. How do you see captaining aside? You yourself is a performing player.
We are doing pretty well this season so far, so we are hoping to win the big match for sure. We'll give a best to our team.
Hopefully we'll have a good match. Thank you. And Johan De Silva himself, he would probably bat and bowl at the top order. Any particular concerns about the result of the toss?
We would have bowled first, but we are okay with batting because we have a good batting lineup till number 9. So we are happy with it.
What are your thoughts on the surface itself?
First 30 to 40 minutes it will move a bit, but it will get dry after that, so we can put a good total on the board.
Being an all-rounder yourself and leading a side that are full of some experienced, young, exciting players, how do you see the season going out for you this time around?
Yeah, so for so long, season has been like pretty well for us, and we have like a very good experience side because we were the defending champs last year, for the last 2 years actually.
Okay, hopefully we will see 2 good days of cricket. Thank you very much. Good luck for the 2 days.
Thank you.
So the story is the Josephian captain lost the toss on his call and will be batting.
So Tevindu Senaratne won the toss and had no hesitation in fielding first, as we see Jehan Mubarak, their coach, giving the final bit of advice to his team. They've got what they wanted. There is a bit of moisture on this pitch, and as we take a look at the Josephian 11, Johan De Silva at the top, Sheran Fonseca, the wicket-keeper batsman. Shevon Daniel makes a comeback into this team. Dinet Jayakodi, Dunit Wellalage, Lakshan Gamage, Sadish, Hiran, Lahiru Mihiranga and Shalin. They bat deep as well, and they have 3 left-arm spinners in this lineup as well, Paulinus.
Well, Royal College team, let's wait and see. Have a look at the Royal College team. Devendra Senaratne, the captain. There's Madhura Singha, Ishwara, Kishan, Lahiru, Patarana, Prasan, Sonal, Sudesha and Kaushan. So that's the Royal lineup. It's going to be an interesting game. Roscoe Gamini Pereira during the pitch report said that the captain who would win the toss would decide to field first. So exactly that's what happened. So what do you think about the game at the start, Roscoe?
Yes, I think this first half an hour to 40 minutes is going to be very vital for both teams actually. If Royal get some early wickets, they'll be in a very good position going ahead in this game. But for St. Joseph's, if they survive this 30 to 40 minutes, I think they can post a decent score and put a bit of pressure on Royal later on today.
So there we see the 2 umpires, Upal Webage and Darshan Pereira, gone into the field, and the Royal side taking the field led by Tevindu Senaratne. Wait for the Josephian openers. Most probably the Josephian skipper Johan De Silva will be opening with
Sheran Fonseca, the wicket-keeper batsman. Yes, Royal have been a decent side this season as well, coming from an outright win last week. And St. Joseph's also have been very good. They have 4 outrights under their belt in the 8 games they have played. They have only one first innings loss throughout the season, which came last week against St. Sebastian's. So it's a very good battle. I'm sure it'll be a good game for the spectators and everyone watching, and for the commentators up here as well, as we see Johan De Silva and Sheran Fonseca.
Well, Roscoe, the last year also it was interesting. Royal College batted first, got 240 for 9 declared, and St. Joseph's College got the exact score for the loss of 8 wickets, and they declared at 240 for 8. And Royal in their second innings were 98 for 4 at close. So that was last year, so we'll got to wait and see what's going to happen this year. That's the Royal team taking the field.
Yes, I'm sure the Josephians have some happy memories from this ground from last season. They played that final against St. Thomas's here, and they did excellently well. They went on to win the championship on this ground last season. So a lot of good memories for the Josephians, as we see their skipper leading from the front. He'll probably open in the bowling. He'll open the bowling as well. Johan De Silva, a very explosive cricketer with the bat and the ball. But I think this half an hour, like he mentioned, he needs to be a bit watchful, I would think.
Yes, Josephians being the defending champions and also the group leaders at the moment will want to do well here. The first half an hour to 45 minutes going to be very important. The Royal College bowlers will try their best to run through the Josephian lineup, whereas the Josephian batsmen will hang around there till the wicket is dried up, and then they will think of getting up a good score.
Yes, it will be Kavindu Patiratna to take the new ball for the Royalists. A lanky right arm seamer. He's been doing well for Royal over the couple of years as we take a look at Johan De Silva, who's set to take the first ball, and his partner, the wicket-keeper batsman Sheran Fonseca for St. Joseph's. And a couple of experienced names in this Royal lineup as well. The bowler Kavindu Patiratna, and they have Lahiru Madhushankar, the man who finished that Royal Thomian ODI one-day game rather last year. And the wicket-keeper Kavindu Madar Singh, he's an experienced campaign as well.
Well, the Josephians too have some experienced players like Dinit Jaikodir, Dinut Lalage, Lakshan Gamage. So it's going to be an interesting battle. As we the first delivery.
Big appeal straight away. The umpire turns it down. The bowler joined in a bit late by the looks of it. But straight away, as we expected, a bit of movement off the pitch for Patiratna.
That ball did move a lot. And Sharon Fonseca trying to drive it. That's Johan De Silva who's taking strike.
Outside edge found. I wonder if that carried to the slip field. It's running down towards the third man boundary, but pulled back in by the fielder. A couple of streaky runs for Johan De Silva. Interesting to see that ball not carrying to the slip fielder. In fact, the second slip might have had a slight chance, but tough chance. And the Josephians are off the mark.
The ball seems to be moving earlier in the day. That's nicely played by Johan De Silva this time. But Roscoe, this game has a lot of interesting stories, for running down to the 123rd encounter. So many good players have played for Royal as well as St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's had produced about 8 test players, whereas Royal has produced 9 test players. And 2 players who played one-day internationals, Sudat Pascal and Ajit Virakodi. For St. Joseph's, Ajit Virakodi, and Royal, Sudat Pascal.
This time a bit watchful is De Silva. He's showed his intentions very early on. He's poked his bat out at a couple of deliveries, but this time just settling into things slowly but surely. Yes, a lot of history in this game, Paulinus. It started in 1898 and it has been played non-stop for 123 years, which is a great achievement for both schools.
It's a delivery outside the off stump. Johan De Silva lets it go.
This is a good opening bowling combination for Royal. Patiratna moving the ball away from the right-hander, while I'm assuming Lahiru Madhushankar will open the bowling from the other end, who's more of an in-swinging bowler to a right-hander. Once again, a piece of a delivery. That's a good first over from Patiratna. It's 2 for no loss.
So after the end of the first over, St. Joseph College with 2 without loss.
Sonal Amarasekara is going to share the new ball. I thought Lahiru Madhusankar, the more experienced campaigner, might have been given the new ball, but maybe Amarasekara, his left arm seamers might be a good variation. I beg your pardon. I thought he was a left armer starting from round the wicket straight away. He's in fact a right armer, and he starts off with a wide. Interesting move to go around the wicket straight away, isn't it, Paulness?
Definitely. Making the left-handed batsman trying to play, looking for the edge.
Probably watching a bit of Stuart Broad against David Warner. He's been starting round the wicket straight away, and he's had David Warner in all sorts of trouble during the recently concluded Ashes series.
But Broad was bringing it in, but here he's trying to move it away from the batsman. Broad is trying to work on the LPW.
The two umpires standing today, Upul Hevage and Darshana Pereira. Royal College winning the toss and electing to field first. The skipper Tevindu Senaratne said they're hoping for some movement off this pitch early on. Early wickets the key for Royal.
That one too much outside the off stump. Sharon Fonseca letting it go. I think Roscoe, they should try to make the batsman play. That's what is needed. Get some movement off the wicket. Try to get the edge. There are two slips of gully waiting for it.
Amarasekara seems to be getting enough movement. It's just that he's struggling with his line a bit at the moment. This time much better. Sharon Fonseca has been a steady bat for St. Joseph's at the top of the order. It's a very good delivery and well left as well from Fonseca.
He's had a couple of good scores this season. Both these two batsmen. It's again outside the off-stump. Lets it go.
Very conventional field at the moment. Two slips and a gully. A point, an extra cover and a mid-off as well, along with a mid-on and a square leg. And the traditional fine leg fielder, as you can see on the top of your screen on the left. Once
Again
again
outside the off-stump. Lets it go to the wicket keeper. I think, yes, Roscoe, as you said, is struggling with his line, getting that movement. But he should make the batsman play. That's what is needed. Make use of the wicket. The moisture on the wicket.
Yes, Fonseca not having played a single ball as yet. Once again, watches that one go through as it completes the second over. It's 3 for no loss.
I want every
Well, as it comes back, it's St. Joseph's 3 for no loss after 2 overs. It's Patrana continuing. We're bowling to Johan De Silva, the Josephian captain.
Very similar sort of feel for Patiratna as well. 3 men on the offside, 2 slips and a gully, along with the mid-on and the mid-wicket fielder. Captain Tevindu Senaratne mentioned at the toss that he has 3 seamers, and they are 3 decent seamers, so he'll be looking for them to provide the initial breakthroughs. But so far, I think they've been a touch too wide. They've not made the batsman play enough for my liking.
Well, first 45 minutes of play, you've got to bowl the fast bowlers. That's a rule in this school cricket tournament. Give the opportunity to the fast bowlers. So Patiratna is bowling his second over.
Yes, this live action can also be viewed on number 16 on Dialogue TV, channel number 16 on Dialogue TV, that is. And this will be live on thebatsman.com and thepapare.com as well. It's a joint production of these 2 organizations.
Well, they have done a wonderful job, Roscoe, right throughout last season and this season.
Wide of the crease on that occasion from Patiratna. That ball just going in with the angle. Good to see Patiratna changing things up, using the crease to good effect.
So it's now Sharan Fonseca to face to Patiratna. Sharan Fonseca, the left-hander. It's the similar type of field. 2 slips a gully. There is a cover point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. A silly mid-on like, and a fine leg.
So the mid-wicket fielder has been asked to come in a bit close. He's at a short mid-wicket position for Patiratna. Yes, if he can shape the ball back in on a good length in line with stumps against the left-hander, it won't be easy for Fonseca. Coming to you live from the Royal College grounds. Royal College won the toss and elected to field first on their home turf. Slow start so far for the Josephians. 4 for no loss into the 3rd over, but steady enough for the visitors.
It's a good delivery, pushed it on the offside.
Four for no loss after 3 overs. Johan De Silva taking strike against Amarasekara for the first time.
Johan De Silva is on 3. Sharan Fonseca still to open his account. We're in the 4th over.
That's a waiver delivery, which is a no ball as well. Amarasekar struggling to find his rhythm at the moment. A wide and a no ball already. The only runs conceded of him. He's getting considerable movement into the right-hander, but at the moment he's struggling with control. Once again, sliding down the leg side. More movement for Amarasekara.
Well, these two batsmen might be wanting to stick around there. We see the replay of that last delivery. Going down the leg side. Johan De Silva has nothing to do with it. So I was telling Roscoe their intention must be to stay there. Get through the initial period of half an hour to 45 minutes. Whereas the Royal bowlers must try to make them play.
Was that a chance, Paulinus? The fielders looked quite excited. There was a bit of a noise coming to Madar Singh, usually very good behind the stumps. Putting, sticking one hand out, but hard to tell if the batsman got any sort of wood onto it.
Once again, it was moving way down the leg side. Wicketkeeper did well to stop it.
Good shape into the right-hander for Sonal Amarasekara. Maybe a feeler at short mid-wicket or even leg slip might be a better shout against Amarasekara, with him moving the ball into the right-hander. There you see once again.
This Roscoe leg slip will be very interesting to have a leg slip there, because I see Johan De Silva also trying to flick it around. That's nicely played between cover and extra cover. That's going towards the boundary for 4. So that's the first boundary for the day of the bat of Johan De Silva, taking the Josephian score on to 9 without loss.
Quality stroke from De Silva, rocking back and hitting it through extra cover and mid-off, which also indicates the pace of the pitch. It didn't really come on as fast as he expected, so he had time to hit it in front of the extra cover fielder.
That's nicely pushed away on the leg side, gets a single. Takes the Josephian score on to 10, and Johan De Silva moves on to 8, sorry.
Lahiru Madhusanka up their sleeves as well. Once again, another wayward delivery. It's running down to the boundary. And that is 4 byes signaled by the umpire. As that completes the 4th over, it's 14 for no loss.
So 14 for no loss, St. Joseph's after 4 overs. For those of you who joined in just now, this is the 123rd Royal Josephine cricket encounter played at Royal College grounds. Royal College won the toss and decided to put the Josephians into bat. Bowled 4 overs, and St. Joseph's are 14 without loss. Skipper Johan De Silva on 8, and Sharon Fonseca still to open his account.
Yes, Pathiratna versus De Silva, the skipper. Has been a good battle so far. He's pushed that square leg field onto the boundary now. He's put some doubt into De Silva's mind. He might slip in a short delivery. De Silva, usually a very attacking batsman, wouldn't mind taking the short ball on. This time nice and full and a beautiful stroke from De Silva. It's running down to the boundary. And that's boundary number 2 for De Silva. He's starting to look good for the Josephians.
Well, Johan De Silva, normally a very attacking player. He's playing his shots well now. Started off sedately. Now got a couple of boundaries.
Yes, Royal College need to react to this. They don't want De Silva staying in there for too long. He could take this game away from the Royal. It's very fast. Once again, pushed in to the cover region. They should get back for a second. Good positive play from the skipper, De Silva. He moves on to 14 now.
St. Joseph's College is 20 without loss. They've been put into bat by Royal. Might be looking for a good start between these two players.
Fonseca yet to get off the mark. Johan De Silva moved on to 14 with that couple of runs he just got. I'm sure the short delivery is not too far away now. He has that field on the ropes as well.
But Roscoe Johan De Silva has been having most of the strike too. Fonseca still faced 9 deliveries only.
Nice and full still from Pathiratna. He's keeping De Silva guessing for that short one. Skipper Sena Ratna on his screen there.
Johan De Silva on 14 with 2 beautiful boundaries.
He's a good player to watch if he gets going, De Silva. He's made a couple of 60s this season. Once again, a quality stroke, but good work from the field at mid-off. Just a single on this occasion. 21 for no loss, the Josephians. A good start after being asked to bat first.
So up to now, these two have done a good job, definitely. 21 without loss. There you see the last delivery. Very nicely fielded there by the mid-off fielder. So this gives Sharan Fonseca an opportunity to face Pathiratna. That's nicely driven and gets a very quick single. He gets off the mark. He takes the score on to 22.
Yes, nervous to get off the mark was Fonseca hitting and running to the mid-on fielder.
It was a bit risky, isn't it, Roscoe?
Yes, let's take a look at the replay here. Pathiratna not happy with his fielder, rightly so. Should have kept Fonseca on strike. It's a good over for the Josephians. 8 runs came off it. It's 22 for no loss.
back with the live action from Reid Avenue. Good morning, Gamini.
Very good morning, Harita. It's a great day for cricket, and it's a lovely venue as well. St. Joseph's moving on to 22. Don't forget that Royal have won the toss this morning and invited St. Joseph's to bat. Short outside the off stump. Both these batters are pretty positive batters in nature, especially Johan De Silva likes to feel the bat on ball early in his innings. Already played some beautiful shots on the offside.
Yeah, Sharon Fonseca usually plays second fiddle, provided the captain hangs on there, but don't count him out. Excellent stroke player, as we've seen. The left-hand, right-hand combination would create a few problems to Tevindu Senaratne.
Yeah, having said that, Royal also have got two bowlers who are opening the bowling. One is coming to Patiratna, who moves the ball away from the right-hander, and you got Sonal Amarsekar, who's bowling from the university, and at the moment he's bringing the ball back into the right-hander. So if they find some control with the new ball, there is a bit on the track. We have seen some balls moving already in the air as well as off the track too. So if they keep persisting on a line and length and the pressure, they might be able to pick up a couple of wickets early.
The good thing about the Joe's openers is that they are willing to play a few shots, not take undue risks, but won't let the bowlers on home turf get on top from the edge of the crease. It's a good boy, he's thinking.
That's not a bad skill to have. He goes wide of the crease and brings the ball back into the left-hander. He's bowling from around the wicket, so if he can persist with that line there and thereabouts around that off stump, he has the ability to move it away from the left-hander as well. If you can get one straightened up towards the pads like that, like that last delivery, he'll be able to create some problems. But having said that, Amarsekar hasn't had the control with the new ball yet. There have been a few wayward ones already.
Few Sri Lanka under-19 players not involved in this match. Royal, certainly their batting clipped a little bit because of Kamil Mishara and Ahan Wickramasinghe, top order. And the bowling strength of St. Joseph certainly missing the services of Ashwin Daniel. And they've got a confident base for an opening stand, which would provide some stability. They should not throw it away, especially the captain.
Yes, and Joseph do have some capable batsmen, don't they? Johan De Silva and Sharon Fonseca. They got Siobhan Daniel, Jaya Cody, Lakshan.
Dunit Wellalage.
Well, 22 for no loss after 6 overs.
Lairu Madhushanka, what time is he going to come in?
Well, it's interesting, Madhushanka, who was opening the bowling for Royal last year. But probably a better move by Royal, because both these guys can move the ball in the air as well as off the track. Madhushanka relies more on his bounce and the unusual action that he has, and he normally brings the ball back into the right hander. But this is a good combination. One is swinging it away, one is bringing back in. So, like I said, if they can find some control, they'll ask few questions. But obviously, like I mentioned before, Amarsekar hasn't had the control that he wanted to have. Patiratna has made the batsman play more often, and he's up against a very good opening bat too in De Silva.
Again, making the batsman play good line and length, probing the patience of the batsman. Kavindu Patiratna, we've been talking about him ever since we saw him. And you think he's sort of underperformed? What?
Yeah, well, one can say that because he showed a lot of potential when he played in the first year, didn't he? But
I mean, he still shows the potential.
He's got the height. He's got the height. He's got a beautiful approach to the crease, lovely balance in his run-up, and a very easy action too. He's gone. De Silva was fishing outside the off stump. Few of them he connected, but this one was a bit wider, Harita, but he didn't move his front foot that much, so he had to use his hands to get close to the ball. There was movement and found the outside edge, and it's a good catch too. It was travelling. Royal draws the first blood.
As we were talking about Kavindu Patiratna, take a look at this. Good head still. Oh, played well away from his front pad. Good catch by Gully. You can always drop those things.
That's a good wicket for Royal. 1 for 22, St. Joseph's.
So Kaushan Kulasuri holding on to a regulation catch, but safely to bring in Siobhan Daniel, another exciting young prospect for St. Joseph's.
There's a delivery right outside the off stump. The length was there for the batsman to go at it, but he never moved his front foot that much. And
yeah, rather than leaning into it, he just got sideways only. And against a moving ball, you're flirting with danger. That's what he did. Didn't get on top of it. 1 yard away from him, it would have been 4, but it didn't happen that way. 22 for 1. The captain back in the pavilion for 15.
He's a good contest. Siobhan Daniel, the new batsman. A lot of people have seen this guy bat, and a promising player. But I was told by the St. Joseph's brain trust that he hasn't had the best of the years yet, and he's coming off 100 in the second 11 last week. So
yeah, he's not the only one having second 11 experience. The regular vice captain Manula Pereira is in the second 11 for Royal for this match. Interesting to note that such an experienced player is finding it difficult to be amongst the wickets.
He's another batter who likes to feel the ball, bat on ball. He was looking to play towards mid-on. Went towards mid-wicket, yeah.
Thick inside edge. That's why he didn't run all the way to the boundary. Long chase, such a long chase. Yeah, two left-handers. Now it's an interesting aspect whether you work with Sonal or you bring in Lahiru.
So far from what we have seen, Sonal moves the ball away from the left-hander, so they might want to keep him on for a little bit longer. Like we discussed before, Harita, even Siobhan Daniel likes to play his shots from the first ball that he faced, and they are very busy players.
Good field, bat to ball, or rather bat on ball. 20.
That's what the story is after St. Joseph's was sent into bat. Skipper back in the pavilion for 15 of Patirata in the last over.
Quite strong batting line for St. Joseph.
Oh yeah, strong
Oh,
one.
look at that card. That's why it's ultra important for Royal to pick up some early wickets before lunch. Use the new ball. We spoke about the pitch this morning too, Harita. It's a bit on the darker side and got the moisture on top of the surface, so you will get some movement off the track, and you never know, every now and then the one might hold up a bit, but it will definitely get better as the day progresses when it dries up. But they will have to work hard as they come in to use that advantage.
I think the same goes with the batsman too, because there will be a few balls that will probably turn sharply. It will probably spit up from the track. Not dangerously though.
You're quite right there, because a lot of people misunderstand when they look at a pitch to their naked eye and think that this is not going to turn just because there's grass or when there's a bit of moisture. That came in fuller length.
Attempted Yorker.
But for the spinners, it's good to have moisture on the surface. You will be able to grip a ball or two.
And it'll, the footwork will come into play. If you have a good technique on the front foot, that'll help a batsman. That's why I think Dinek Jayakodi will probably want it that way.
You mentioned how the bowlers at times struggle to adjust their lines when you have the left-hand, right-hand combination. Amarsekar has found that this morning, hasn't he? He still hasn't found his rhythm yet.
Still early days. This is probably one of the best contests in this Singer Division 1 tournament. Royal and St. Joseph's. Although not at their best and strongest, still formidable contest. Two very strong teams.
What a shot that was.
Beautifully played. Superb roll of wrists. Gamini mentioned about Siobhan Daniel's exciting stroke play.
Oh, you just saw a glimpse of what this man can do, Siobhan Daniel. That's a magnificent shot. From off stump, lovely balance, weight on the back foot. And what hands. Royal College grounds looking nice as well. Field lush outfield. And it's a nightmare for the bowlers to bowl from that university end, because you have to climb up the hill. It's not the easiest task. Always, I've played a few games here, Marita, but as an opening bowler.
Beg your pardon, you played a few games here?
Opening bowlers always have a fight amongst themselves, who to bowl from the other side.
You mentioned about him not really settled down, and this is a classic example.
As you can see, he
was trying to bowl the wrong one.
His front shoulder falls across a little bit. As a result, his right shoulder goes against his body. So he hasn't got his release right yet. You need to get that release going towards the batsman. But at times it has gone towards first slip, second slip to the left-hander. So that's where he has found it difficult to control his line.
7 runs off this over so far. Seven extras so far. 31 Josephians sent into bat. Nothing wrong with Tevindu Senaratna's option there.
Well, we'll have to wait and see whether his decision was right. But there is some swing for the bowler, so it's a matter of using it for your advantage. Going for a quick single.
Workmanlike, that's good. Rotating the strike, he would want to keep it once again. 8 gone. St. Joseph's comfortably placed, I should say, despite the loss of the captain. 33 for 1. Right up to his pads. The fact is that he was prepared to take the shot from outside off stump. Once he got the timing right, everything else was just a matter of fact. He's quickly into double figures, 37 for 1. And you like your horse racing too?
Oh yeah, any racing I would like.
You've been to the Melbourne Cup?
A few times. That came back in sharply.
I was talking about the horses because yesterday I happened to be at the National Olympic Committee auditorium. Sri Lanka have got their first qualifier for the Tokyo Summer Olympics 2020. Ooh. Not a particularly bad shout either. It's falling over.
Bad shout.
Yes, Sri Lankan born, Swedish national. Matilda Carlson has qualified for the Tokyo Olympics. Oh, beauty. Forget the Olympics. On drive at its best. He took it on the up.
Yeah, Daniel was skimming down the track. Looking to play it early, meet it early. There's his hands of his.
This is intimidating on Patiratna. The way he's played those two boundaries.
Yeah, also the spare leg has been put back to the fence. So Patiratna might look to change his length. There it is. Having the fielder there, Daniel decided to have a go at it too. Didn't have the timing. St.Joseph are racing away, 42 already. Yeah, talking about the Olympics, what an achievement that is.
Yeah, the first time for equestrian sport, and that's not a sport that Sri Lanka can talk much about. She's qualified, and a fantastic story. Born in somewhere in Kandy and adopted by the Swedish parents when she was just 3 months old. It'll open up a whole new vista for horse racing and horse sport, equestrian sport. She's into show jumping, by the way.
So she will represent Sri Lanka at the Olympics?
Yeah, she wanted to. She had been here 2 years ago, and motor racing enthusiast and motor racing champion Suranjit Premadas is now the president of the Sri Lanka Equestrian Association. So he's when she mentioned that she would like to represent Sri Lanka, he had jumped on it. The Equestrian Association is just 18 years old. Maybe wildcard entries, maybe some qualifiers, maybe Sri Lanka will field a team of over 10, but this is the first qualifier. 42 for 1 after 9 St. Joseph's. So the change we were mentioning earlier has been affected by Tevindu Senratne. He has no choice. He made such a big name in the Royal Thomaian one-day game last year. Not for his bowling though.
He's a strong lad, Lahiru Madhusanka. Yeah, like you said last year. What a fantastic contribution that was. He took Kalanapura to all parts of the grounds.
I mean, the two sides are coming off outright victories in the last outings, both St. Joseph's and Royal. Straight away got the batsman on the hop. Saw him bowl at a few practice run-ups in the morning. He looked quite fast. But that's at practice. Out in the middle, it's a different story altogether. The fastest delivery could be hit even faster to the boundary. So Sharon Fonseca has anchored at one end. That was close to leg stump. Exposed his middle and leg on that occasion.
One thing for sure, Lahinu Madhusanka is not the easiest bowler to pick out of the hand. He's got a very unusual action. He's slightly on the wrong foot.
Not a Jeff Thompson if you would like it, but even
Changes end after two deliveries. He decided to come around the wicket.
timing. Good to see the scoreboard moving quickly. They're not taking too many chances. At the back of the mind, Niroshan Bandaratilaka, who is the Josephian head coach now, would be thinking that it's better to score as many runs as possible when the ball has the shine.
But the other thing is that talking to some of these old Joes that we have in this morning, their big match is 60 overs in the first inning, so they're looking to get used to their big match because they are down 2 to St. Peter's. St. Peter's have won the last two big matches, or 2 out of the last 3 or 4. So they are hoping that this is their year, and they have a good side to do it too.
Partnership 22.
And Daniel has contributed 20 out of it.
Yeah, the first wicket stand was also 22, where Johan De Silva contributed 15. Oh. What saved him? Darshan Pereira and Upul Vavage are the two umpires.
Yeah, the angle will take it past the leg stump. There was some swing towards the left-handers, but this is what Daniel will have to improve in his game. Respect the good ones.
Not exactly a Yorker, but still close to the pads.
That's gone to the university. Lovely pickup shot on his legs. Daniel puts it over deep mid-wicket. That brings the St. Joseph's 50 as well. And they are, after 10 overs, they are 50 for 1.
After St. Joseph's was sent into bat, off to a reasonably good start, 22 into the 7th over, and then the captain was well held at gully. Patharatna doing the damage. It's been the sole wicket taker, but these two batsmen in just about 3 overs have scored 28 runs. That's why it has
There have
been.
What? How many? 5 hits
Anything?
towards the ropes and 1 over it already.
That was the last ball that was bowled before the rings break.
That was a fabulous shot.
Yeah.
A lot of left-handers love that ball to be around that leg stump. Most of the left-handers are very fluent players on the leg side. Daniel is no exception. That was a beautiful pickup shot. And timed to perfection too.
Yeah, Sharan Fonseca shouldn't lose it. He's been there for 21 deliveries, just on 2.
Half a chance. Driven straight back to him, but it's not the easiest thing for a tall fast bowler to get down on his follow through.
Oh, just shot. The fact that he didn't defend, he wanted to work it. Probably played a bit too early. It's a good rate of scoring at almost 5. The problem is whether you could get 6 deliveries at the batsman to create that little bit more pressure. Jan Mubarak knows that picking up wickets is key for Royal.
Yeah, we got 2 ex-national players coaching both schools. Bandara Tilaka, St. Joseph's, Jan Mubarak, Royal.
Niroshan Bandartilaka played for joining Thurston.
Yeah, he was on the other side of the fence.
So the geography is known to both of them.
Still the old the para football is here on the left hand side of the JRJ Pavilion. And one of those walls that are shorter than me. Still, it's about 3 foot. If you really want to get up to the other side, you can't put a hop. But these two schools have got good understanding over the years, Royal and Thurston. And the university on the other side too. I'll tell you a good story about the university.
Tell me anything other than what Jahan Mubarak's story is.
That's been signal wide. Yeah, like I said, all these institutions are joining each other, and the late 80s when the riots were on. I think I was at grade 9 at the time, and the university boys decided
Grade 9
to,
is writing age, no? Okay.
University boys decided to come and talk to us at Royal, broke the wall, came back to Royal College, took us to university, gave us the red flags. I can quite proudly say that I have been to the university. Square driven to the point. Fumble.
That's a good run. Anticipated that well.
There's the JRJ Pavilion.
Since when?
I think 85 it was. Yeah, the old JRJ Pavilion was where the badminton courts and the gym in modern day, but yeah, lovely big pavilion.
The cherry tree is still there?
That was way too short. He was lucky to get away. It was very close to being called wide. Sivan Daniel, he's not the tallest, but he has immense power and brilliant hands. Madhara Singh, who's about 6 foot, he collected the ball way above his head.
Kavindu Madhara Singh. I saw him play a few good knocks at the Festival of Cricket last year in England. Oh. Was that a premeditated hit?
I'll tell you what, we have seen some magnificent shots this morning, and that was right up there as well. It was short, but he had the audacity to go in front of mid-wicket. That's a fantastic shot. 56 for 1 after 11.
දැන් රුපියල් 100කට
So as we come back, Joe's 56 for 1. Chevon on 30 of just 18 deliveries, and Sharan on 3 of 25, just the opposite. As I'm joined by my good friend Megan. Good morning, Megan.
Good morning, Michael, and good morning to all our viewers joining in from all around the world, as we always bring you the live actions from the schools cricket arena of Sri Lanka. And his first spin of the day, Prashant Kallar, the leading wicket taker for Royal College.
Be interesting to see if he gets turned straight away. Sure, on the second day we'll see lots of turn.
Well flighted delivery, in line with the stumps from Prashant Kallar to start with. Two left-handers in, and it was no surprise that sooner than later Prashant Kallar will come into action.
I think the Paces were going for some runs. That's the reason they brought in spinner early on. So I'm sure when Royal won the toss, and elected to field first, Megan, I think their main idea was to get their Paces. I think they were playing 3 fast bowlers. The idea of getting some wickets.
Yeah, there was a lot of moisture in the surface, dampness, and it has a good covering of grass. So obviously it was a pace-friendly first over.
Well, if you see, Joanne, the last wicket was out for 15 of 24 deliveries, and Sharan is the opening partner, has faced 29 balls for 3. So it's a total different match that Chevon Daniel is playing at the moment. It's 30 of 18.
Exactly. Just 18 balls faced by Chevon Daniel for 30 runs. He's going all guns against the Royalists.
He seems to like the pace coming onto the bat, so we'll have to see how he copes up with the spinners. So far it has been all Sharan doing the facing. That's the end of the 12th over, 56 for 1.
So it's a change in ends for Lahiru. So probably we might just see one over from Prashant, or will Prashant continue?
Maybe might continue because he bowled a maiden and 2 left-handers at the crease, so might just want to keep the runs also down, not wanting the Josephians to run away with a big total.
And that man on the screen, Chevon Daniel. Is he just 16 years of age, is it?
Yeah, just 16 years.
16 years of age, played first 11 cricket when I was 15. Played provincial cricket for Colombo, under 19 provincial cricket.
Has some experience.
He's proved a lot of stuff for his age.
And yeah, he can learn a lot from his elder brother Jayan as well.
And I think the outgoing captain was his cousin.
Yes, cousins and brothers capturing the
Shot.
last 2 overs.
There you go.
2 years.
Beautiful from Siobhan Daniel. On the rise, rock to back foot, over covers. Reminds me of Shikhar Dhawan kind of a cut shot there.
That's typical Siobhan Daniel for you, Megan. Just likes to hit the ball. Beautiful
There you
shot
go.
there, you see that.
Was quick onto the ball. I think Malairu Madhushanka is fairly quick. He's got pace, but Siobhan Daniel found so much time behind that shot.
I think the pitch also is helping him a bit on the slow side, so maybe to his liking. So
Well,
again, a
back to
beautiful
back.
drive. This Royal ground is pretty fast. Anything passing the infield is going to the boundary.
So back-to-back boundaries for Siobhan Daniel. Moves on to 34 runs. Is it 38? It should be. Well placed within the gap and good looking drive there from Siobhan Daniel.
Sharan Fonseca must be having the best view of this hitting from the other end.
He must be enjoying his company.
Must be hoping that the ball doesn't come his way, maybe.
It's always risky to bat with an aggressor like Siobhan Daniel. He likes to go after the bowling. Well, a slip comes out. Good move from Temindu Senaratne. He's got to dry up the runs. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter when he hits like that, Siobhan Daniel. What a shot that was. Extraordinary from Siobhan Daniel.
I think slip out, he might have to put him on the boundary this time, Mega.
Look at that gorgeous oval mid-off. One bounce in the ropes and brilliant hit for a 16-year-old.
Continues 42 of just 21. You tend to wonder whether he's batting in a different match, Mega. You can see the partnership 46 of just 36 deliveries.
Just 2 runs from Sharan Fonseca.
Out of 15 deliveries.
Well, he's playing his role right. He's understood what he should be doing. He should hold up that end and let Siobhan Daniel go at the rate he is travelling.
Driven powerfully down to mid-off for a single. That's good cricket. After a few boundaries, rotating the strike. I think Royal will be happy with that, giving him the single. I just wanted to suggest that earlier, that Royal might as well give him the single in the first ball and just keep bowling to Sharan. Takes a lot of pressure off the other batsman as well.
Shot. That should be first boundary for Sharan Fonseca. Royal under pressure straight away.
4 boundaries in this over, Mega. Total shot up to 73.
Malairu Madhushanka is one of their most experienced fast bowlers. And he is put under pressure.
But this is what Siobhan Daniel is making it easy for his partner as well now.
The momentum. That's what they call it. The momentum that shifts and it makes a huge impact. And that's the 50-run partnership. 43 runs from Siobhan Daniel and 6 from Fonseca. So Fonseca gets into the party.
Some equation. Well played. The only dot ball in that over ends over number 13, 73 for 1.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also
So as we come back, the spinner to continue. Prashant bowling his first over as maiden. Continue his second.
Well, this is the first time Siobhan Daniel will face spin in this game, and that's against the best spinner for Royal College this season.
Will be interesting to see how he goes. With well, that was a full toss.
That's not how you should bowl to Siobhan Daniel if you are to unsettle him, because he's in blind form there at the centre.
Strangely, Megan, in the first 11 season, he has not had a very good season so far.
Yeah, I'm told he's averaging only 8 runs a match. An innings, in fact.
Yeah, he's only scored 62 runs all season, and now he has gone to 43 in just one match.
Yes, there is a
44
rough patch. There's purple patches which these players go through. The dip in form. It's about how they cop it up and come back into this game. Siobhan Daniel doesn't look someone, as you were telling, Siobhan Daniel, he doesn't look like someone who is out of form and struggling to get a spot in the team.
Well,
look at the way he's batting.
Last week he's coming off a big 130 odd in the second 11, so I think he's carrying that form into this match as well. It does help playing some second 11 cricket.
Sure. Sheran Fonseca also joins the party.
Looks like it's contagious, Vika. I hope we have not done anything. Since we sat here, Sheran has got his second boundary.
Well fetched outside the off stump. Swept it to mid-wicket fence.
That's a safe shot because ball pitching on the outside off and turning away.
He waited till the ball turns. He was not very early in the shot. That was the key. If not, it would have been a risky shot. Just short of Prashant Kalara. Was a chance. Was lucky there, Sharan Fonseca. A little early through his shot.
It was well pitched up to him, but a bit lazy, I think, there. Again, shot going on the back foot and cutting it away. Just for a single. Ends over number 14, 79 for 1.
There should be a change in the bowling, is it? Yes, it's a spin from both ends now. It's Gishan Balasuriya. Left arm leg spin from the college end.
Also a season campaigner, Megan, played last year as well.
Yeah, a lot of cricket being played with a good under 17 season for Gishan Balasuriya. Last year also was in the radar, was playing in and out for Royal First 11. Sharan Fonseca on strike.
These days you see a lot of left arm spinners going around. I think St. Joseph's has about 3.
Well, so that's how the season has also been, Michael. Straight away using the feet, Sharan Fonseca. These two batsmen seems like they've set their foundations right for a big one. Well, let's not jinx it though.
Yeah, better not. I like to see Siobhan Daniel
Yeah,
get some runs.
I think, have you coached Siobhan Daniel, Michael, in his early days at St. Joseph's College?
Yeah, part of his this thing, just one season when he played in the first 11 and the second 11 basically. He's someone that you wouldn't want to do too many changes, Megan, because he's a guy he's a dasher, and you need all the confidence here to give him.
He's got the power. He's got the eye and hand for it.
That one played back, trying to go over the bowler's head. It's just better that Sharan just rotates the strike and keeps Daniel on strike.
Full length, tries to sweep it, Sharan Fonseca. It's Mr. Kavindu Madara Singh, and they'll pick up a single there. And most importantly, Siobhan Daniel comes in to try strike against a spinner who turns it in towards him.
I think he'll like that.
Definitely, that's what I was gonna get to. He'll like it. No man in the mid-wicket fence. There is a cow corner, but he's a little too straightish for my liking.
Trying to go for the cut. We've seen him play straight very well. A little too wide there.
See, they're not attempting to turn the ball against Siobhan Daniel. He's coming around the wicket and trying to get it across him with the angle. Sensible. Well fielded though. It's coming to Patiratna.
So the two spinners bowling in tandem now. Keeping the scoring down just to singles at the moment. Been a bit quiet for the last 2 overs, Megan.
That'll be something for Royal College to breathe about, giving themselves a bit of breathing space.
But that's good in a way. It gives the batsman also some time to just see the spinners and make adjustments.
But also, I think coming into this game and bring the spinners so early, it's like have a look at the surface and have a look at it when these guys runs on that track. There's so much of dust already, so it shows how dried up that surface is. We are just into about 1 hour and 15 minutes into this game, and it's already dried up.
On the other hand, Megan, it might be a bit worrying for the Royal camp as well, winning the toss and putting St. Joseph's in, expecting to get wickets with their pace and not their spin. But you see the spinners coming on in the 13th over. A bit worrying, I would say, for the Royal camp. Not that the fast bowlers have bowled badly.
I think St. Joseph's batted well.
I think it's just all Siobhan Daniel that changed the complexion.
Yeah. He put the bowlers off. He didn't let them settle down. Completely, Royal College had to change plans.
Because even if you look at Sharan, he still faced 45 deliveries for just 16 runs. So just put it down to the Daniel factor that has changed the complexion. But that's what good batsmen can do to a game and to a team. Gives a lot of confidence to the batsman to come.
That's a really good batsmanship from Siobhan Daniel. Playing a game of his own. 16 overs gone.
So Balasuri will continue his second over. First one going for just 2 runs. And there was a bye as well, 3 runs in that over.
Sharan Fonseca using the feet against Balasuriya right from the beginning.
Not scared to come out because ball turning into him. And with that, just driving it down to long on.
Bad bounce on the fielder.
Getting it on his cap and
Siobhan Daniel hoiks it over long on for a 6 there. Now that's his 50. His bat talks, that's what he says, Siobhan Daniel. He's out there with a course. His bat is doing his talking. Well, that's how someone who is coming into the team after a deeper form will react.
I'm sure that must be a message.
Bat doing the talking, He
So
did
the
it
coaching
clearly.
staff, maybe the coaching staff giving him some advice also. Let your bat do the talking.
Now that's fearless cricketer, Michael, bringing up a 50 with a 6 there. He is someone who was left out of the team.
And that fielder was on the boundary, Megan, so taking on the challenge. You can see the fielder
That's
right on the
serious
boundary now.
character there from Siobhan Daniel. It's a scintillating batting, a superb character. He's got a bright future ahead of him, Siobhan Daniel, this young gun.
I think it also helps Megan when you have a brother who also plays fearless cricket.
We all know how Siobhan Daniel's brand of cricket is. Currently playing the Invitational T20 tournament, representing Coles Cricket Club. Takes into the pad, risky there. There was a fielder, but working it left from him.
And this is what is needed after a 6. Just rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard moving, putting a lot of pressure on the bowler and the fielding side. Well fielded there. End of that over. Overs 13 gone. 91 for 1.
This is how he has fared since morning. Look at that. High elbow. Blazing perfectly, and isn't he gorgeous to watch as a left-hander? Left-handers are anyways always a delight to watch while batting, but this man specifically going very hard at the bowling. Look at that. Confidence oozing all over him. And look at that shot to bring up his 50. There was a man on the ropes, guarding the fence, taking on the challenge.
Clean hitting there, Megan.
Clean hitting. Beautiful to watch. And the fact that he's just 16 years of age is impressive, very impressive about Siobhan Daniel.
So no fielders around the bat for him.
Well,
has earned some respect from the Royal captain. Just one in the slips.
But 5 fielders in the deep, and they are just going after your tactic, what you just offered. Give him the single and then attack Sharan Fonseca is what they are trying. But there you go, he steals a couple then.
That's very well run. He saw the field on the boundary coming in slow. That's good cricket, I would say, for him.
Well, they're trying to give him the single away and trying to keep him off the strike, but he steals a double and just comes back into the strike. What can a captain do when a player is playing so good?
When you're in form, you just need to be on strike, Megan. You need every ball. So now they've given him the single. Let's see whether Sharan can continue bringing him back on strike. A dot ball, which is very rare these days.
Look at that, everything all around the park from a cover point to mid wicket, even square leg. Nothing behind the stumps. That's clear hitting. That shows the power. He's not using the face of the bowler. He's using his own power. Look at that. His own power.
Not much of sweeps as well since the spinners have come on. It's mainly nudging on the back foot and getting the singles there on the leg side.
And that beats the fielder there. Beautiful from Sharan Fonseca.
It was a little bit sloppy there as well. Should have got down to that. But that's the end of 18 overs, 98 for 1. Balasuri will continue. In this first session, Royal would have liked to pick up a few more wickets. Say 19th over progress, 98 for 1.
But I'm surprised there is not much of turn from the bowlers for Royal College. The spinners, there is a fair bit of turn, but not as much as we expected. And yet again, Siobhan Daniel rather picks up a couple of runs there.
It's good running. They're stealing, making ones into twos.
He knows whom to target. Whenever he hits to Lairu Madhushankar, he knows he's a little bit of slow and picks up a couple straight away, calls it for 2.
That was placed a bit away from the field as well, to give some credit to him. He had to make a lot of ground. But that's good running there.
Lucky, we should say.
Over the fielder's head.
Well, when you're fielding short leg for a batsman like that, you always have you have your own doubts. And 100 up for St. Joseph's College, clearly dominating the first session of this game. Well done, Sharan Fonseca. He made a mess of it. He made a meal out of it.
Was he a few feet in from the line?
He was at the ropes. He ran in and then misjudged it completely.
So it's signaled as a boundary. Just over his, overran it. Got it into his hands.
Misjudged it completely there at the ropes. Lucky there for Sharan Fonseca. Well done.
Shot again this time for a single. He just overran the ball, I think, Megan, in that instance. Or he could have just taken an easy catch. You can see current partnership at 84 of 74.
Well done. Nice cricket from Siobhan Daniel. That ends.
...106 for 1 after 19 overs. A dream start for the Josephians, led by Siobhan Daniel, who's raced off to 58 in very quick time. He's taken his chances and so far it has come off for him. This is Sheran Fonseca playing a delightful stroke. He's found that gap between short extra and deep extra cover. It's a classy stroke from the left-hander as I welcome Gamini to the commentary box.
Good morning, Roscoe. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, you're quite right. You're not seeing the highlights, but this is live, really. All bowlers are getting all kinds of trouble here. These two batters are going at, what, really 6 runs per over. Like you said, Sheran Fonseca is getting comfortable with things out there. Played some lovely shots in the last 2 or 3 overs, couple of cover drives. But Daniel has certainly upset the Royal rhythm this morning. The slight hold up.
This seems like some glare coming off a vehicle in that region, as you can see on the picture. I think there might be a slight hold up in play here. Probably a good break for the Royalists.
Yeah, that might help the Royalists take a slight break, as the players have decided to take the drinks break at the same time. So St. Joseph's are 110 for 1. This is the batting card. Johan De Silva also looked pretty good for his 15. Sheran Fonseca 28. And Chevron Daniel. What an innings it has been so far. Most of it has come from boundaries. He's timed the ball immaculately this morning. Royal bowlers have got some caning all over the place. Patiratna, who's this only wicket taker at the moment, 1 for 29. But the two spinners, Kishan, Balasurya, going over 6 runs per over. So we'll have a break. When we come back, we'll have all the live action.
Welcome back. There's a slight delay due to some glare coming off glass of a vehicle. Jehan Mubarak having to take his car away.
And it is right behind the side screen as well, which it makes it double difficult for the batsman. But we are all ready to resume here at Reed Avenue. Prashant with his right arm off spin. Royal have been put on the back foot from the outset. Roscoe, St. Joseph's are going at a very healthy run rate at the moment. As a result, the fielders have been spread right around the grounds. Apart from the first slip, there are no catching positions. It's a cover point, extra cover mid-wicket, short mid-wicket that is. Those are the only fielders who are capable of stopping a single. There are 5 fielders patrolling the boundary line.
Good comeback after a boundary off the first ball by Prashant. Nice soft hands on that occasion by Fonseca. Good response from Daniel as well. Skipper Devindu Senaratne having all sorts of problems. At the toss he said he has 3 seamers and they look to use the conditions early on. But I think Daniel has come on and taken the fast bowlers to the cleaners. Has messed up a bit with the Royal plans. Once again struck down the ground to complete the 20th over. It's 112 for 1.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චි සීයයි ඉන්නවා.
To continue for Royal College, desperate in need of a wicket now. Smart play from Siobhan Daniel. He had just 64 runs in 8 innings coming into this game, and he's almost getting there in 1 innings.
Yeah, certainly he has shown that he's coming back to form.
Daniel getting 134 off a score of 168 all out.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he bats for another hour or so, he'll do the same thing here. The way he's going. But take nothing away from Sharon Fonseca also. Quite prepared to do the hard yards at the start of the innings, and it was moving. So he has really organised his innings well and starting to get comfortable with things out there in the middle, using his feet pretty well, looking for straight singles.
It's another good stroke against the spin, but found the gap once again. Fonseca starting to look good as well, and ominous signs for Royal.
Again, a lovely conventional drive on the offside against the turn. One thing for sure at Royal grounds, Roscoe, once you get past the field, it's pretty much going to go to the boundary line. There is not enough opportunities for the fielder to chase it down. So already there are indications that it's going to be a pretty high score for St. Joseph's unless Royal come back with a couple of wickets. 95 runs off 85 deliveries. Siobhan Daniel has contributed 60 out of that. Sharon Fonseca 32. There's a deep extra cover in place as well now. Dropped it. Well, well, well. There was the opportunity that Royalists were looking for. It's a fairly easy catch too. Ball going in with the arm. The skipper himself, Roscoe.
That's in fact the second chance in 2 overs. He was dropped at long on in the previous over as well of the bowling of Vishan Balasuriya. This time use of the feet straight away. Unfortunate for Balasuriya as it completes the 21st over. It's 1-1-8 for 1. For 1 after 21 overs. Another costly miss from the Royalists. Skipper Tevindu Senaratne on this occasion spilling a simple chance in that first slip region.
Prashan and Gishan. The right arm off spin and the left arm orthodox combination for Royal. They have been among the wickets also, Roscoe. Those two bowlers have been the highest wicket takers for Royal thus far in this season, and certainly these two batsmen are taking them on.
Yes, Dinesh Jayakodi to follow as well. Lakshan Gamage, Dunit Vellalage, some strong batting to follow for St. Joseph's as well.
This has been a tournament fixture as well, Roscoe. St. Joseph's are lying on the top of the table at the moment. Royal are in 4th position. So battle of two high riding schools for this season. Driven towards long off for another comfortable single from Daniel.
Yes, this pair has been putting pressure on the deep fielders as well with every shot they hit to the boundary, which is very good to see. The running between the wickets along with the boundaries has been very good.
It's good to see that there are a few people here to watch the game as well, being a poor edit today, so a lot of people will be at home. But thanks to papare.com, batsman.com, you can watch the game live at home, sitting on your couch. Straight to extra cover this time around. That's the end of the 22nd. So Balasuriya to continue. Roscoe, 100-year-old fixture, Royal St. Joseph's, and we have seen some fantastic battles over the years. Using his feet again towards mid-wicket. St. Joseph's the only school who has recorded more victories than Royal in any school's fixtures in the history, and St. Joseph's have more victories than any other school. So it's quite a good record to have, really.
Yes, that single does bring up the 100-run partnership between Siobhan Daniel and Sheran Fonseca. It's been a very entertaining stand. It's come in good time as well, as you can see on your screen. 95 balls only. A contribution of 61 from Siobhan and 35 from Sheran Fonseca.
Very good batting. When you start hitting all these power shots, the fielders are hanging on the back foot. So Siobhan Daniel figured that out quickly and dropped the ball in between that short leg and mid-wicket field and took off for a single. So he's showing some qualities that he's coming back to his normal best, isn't he, Daniel?
It's a good stroke from Fonseca this time. Fixed the gap between long on and deep mid-wicket. He moves into the 40s with that. It's been a very good partnership. Sheran Fonseca has been dominating the spinners especially. He was watchful against the fast bowlers and let Siobhan Daniel do the striking, but as the spinners have come on, he's taken authority.
Yeah, definitely, like you mentioned, he looks more comfortable against the spinners. But having said that, he's had 2 lives already, so you can only play as well as your opponent lets you. But he's taking the opportunity. Sheran. Last wicket was Johan de Silva when he was out for 15. That was a long time ago for Royal bowlers. They are feeling the heat at the moment.
.23 gone, it's 128 for 1.
දැන්
Excellent situation, Paulness. Not lose wickets and then go for lunch.
Exactly, 128 for 1. Siobhan Daniel has been producing one of the beautiful innings. Got 62 runs of 45 deliveries.
King Coconut. Classic drink.
For the heat, Haritha, that's the best, I think.
We should see the pineapple seller too.
So we'll have him during the day, definitely.
Yeah, our welfare manager should be told.
That's good for the dessert after lunch, isn't it?
I will have for breakfast too. But this is an excellent situation for St. Joseph's to be in. Wicket fell at 120 at 22, so this is a 100+ partnership for the second wicket.
And Haritha, very specially, they've been put into bat by Royal. Royal would have definitely wanted to have some early wickets.
The fact that Sheran Fonseca now is also contributing to this partnership is what is creating the problems for the home team.
And also their fielding has also not helped them in that cause. They dropped 2 catchers.
Usually it rains on a full moon Poe day, and this is the first full moon Poe day of this year. Patharatna getting the edge of Johan de Silva.
Johan de Silva started off well, but unfortunately
Sekara, who opened bowling, 4 overs 1 made none for 15, is being given a second spell before lunch on the first day. Usually it would probably rain on a poor day. There's a cloud cover, no immediate threat of rain. Let's hope that it will stay that way. Rehydration very important.
Interesting days of play to continue. St. Joseph's 130 for 1.
We've spoken about the two umpires, Upul Vavage and and Darshana Pereira. The scorers are Hemant Aryavikrama for Royal, Sadasivam Ravindran for St. Joseph's, and Chamra Disanaika for us.
Well, Harita, they're doing an excellent job. The scorers, they are part of this thing.
See, good thing is the close catchers. The rotation of strike has been perfect.
At the start of the day, I thought Siobhan Daniel was concentrating more on getting boundaries, but later on he has decided to push this, rotate the strike and push for the singles.
Well, I think this season his entire contribution aggregate was 64. Now he's got 64 in this inning, so he has more than doubled his season's contribution. He should make it to 3 figures. He's on course, he's batted very well.
Well, Sharon Fonseca also, Harita, have been playing a good supportory role for Sharon Daniels.
Yeah, outside off stump. Wanted to play, but early decision to withdraw. Sharon will keep wickets, Paulinus? Sharon.
Yes, Sharon Fonseca is the wicket keeper.
So one opening bat is a wicket keeper, the other is an opening bowler. Making the batsman play outside off stump. Moments of being uncertain. Indecision could be a key factor here. Tough ask under these circumstances.
131 for 1 after being put into bat.
Aruna Pradeep Galage is the chief curator. Then there's Lalit Chaminda, A. Digiri Banda and U. Aridasa helping him. Andhra Vijay Kirti is the pavilion manager.
Well, this is the 123rd encounter, Harita. St. Joseph's last won in 2005 under Hashan Gunatilaka. And Angelo Matthews had a match bag of 10 for 82 in that game. That's again nicely played by Daniel.
That's a fantastic statistic. You remember who the Royal captain was?
St. Joseph's 132 for 1. Well, as we were talking about the last victory, Sarita, Royal got the better of St. Joseph's in 2016 under Geshan Panditharatna. So St. Joseph's have not won this game for the last 14 years. It's the 15th year in progress. They might be really wanting to win this game. Got off to a very good start at the moment.
You're very optimistic, Paulus. Who was the Josephian captain in the 2016 year?
In 2017 there was Jahan Daniel. 2018 was Harin Kure.
Been a little bit gloomy now. The hot sun is no more. The Royal fielders would love it. Prashant Kalhara is into his 8th over. Maybe he's not that economical, but he's made the batsman think very hard.
Both the batsmen seem to be wanting to play for lunch. Lunch is around another 15 to 20 minutes time. St. Joseph's have had a good session up to now.
Sun back.
Well, how did you're looking for rain, is it?
No, I said it was cloudy. 133 for 1 after 20.
Well,
good dig-in for these two left-handers.
Well, Harathi were talking about the highest score for the in this series is 467 for 9. St. Joseph's has scored in 1952, and they dismissed Royal for 74 and 79. That's the biggest victory, innings and 314-run victory way back in 1952.
Now you mentioned all that. You have to give more details. Who was the captain? Who had done the better scoring? People are inquisitive once you come out with a statistic of that nature. Thank you for telling us that 467. That's a huge total in a 2-day game. Probably play started at milk during those times.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime
12 o'clock.
whatever, yeah.
They're starting at 12.
12. Could have been taken at slip.
That's an easy catch.
Devindu Senaratne came straight at him. Playing a bit loose, Sharan Fonseca at the moment. Must be thinking would be nice to get to the half century and go for lunch. Interested to know what the strategy of Niroshan Bandaratilaka would be after lunch.
It's nicely played towards the cover boundary. Gets a single. Yes, Sharon Fonseca has been playing a supportory role to Siobhan Daniel. Daniel on 64, been playing some beautiful shots.
So the batsman dismissed. There's some glorious shots. Palasuriya taken to the cleaners by Sharon Fonseca.
That's edged but gone over the slips.
He hit it hard, so the slips were always going to find it difficult. Isivara Disanaika didn't have a chance.
It's a good delivery. Beat Siobhan Daniel. That's the end of the 27th over. 138 for 1.
දැන් රුපියල් 100.
Royal coach Jahan Mubarak will have to do a lot of damage control after lunch. You can't simply let St. Joseph's go rollicking. They have a very strong attacking batting lineup. There he is from national cap. Must be concerned.
But I feel Haritha Royal has fallen on the defensive role right now. They should attack a bit, try to get a wicket.
Yeah, this trend of trying to be defensive is a virus in schools cricket. Some of them don't know how to attack and make attack the form of defense. You can't attack by being defensive.
Exactly, because this way the Josephians will run out for a good score.
Kalhara has put the ball in the right areas. Nothing to show for in the wicket column, but he's made the batsman work very hard.
Like to have at least one close-in fielder to put the pressure on the batsman.
It's not too far away from lunch. Got to make it happen. You just wait for things to happen. It may never happen at all.
Exactly, the Josephian batsman might be wanting to play for lunch. That and a good morning session.
I like the way that Siobhan Daniel has built his innings. After that flurry of strokes, getting to 30, settled down tremendously.
Yes, Sharon Fonseca has played a couple of good shots after that. At the beginning, Siobhan Daniel, that's the end of that over. 28th over, 140 for 1.
The maintained run rate is 5 runs and over for the loss of just 1 wicket. which is heavily in favor of St. Joseph's. The visitors have really played well. So I think Joan De Silva would probably think that it was a good toss to lose.
Exactly, this is what I was also thinking, because the Joseph has been put up a great show at the moment.
Fonseca, if he gets one between the cover fielders, will reach his half century, which he richly deserves, having batted the entire morning session. If he survives till the break, every likelihood he would.
That could be his 50, edged and gone towards the slips. It's gone into the boundary for 4. So he moves on to 52.
An innings of immense concentration and commitment. 8 fours. See, 91 balls faced. That's the concentration that I've been talking about.
Just a strike rate of 57. But still, the Josephines have a run rate of 5.12. That shows how much Shimon Daniel has been controlling this innings.
Last year's skipper Kamidu Madar Singh is keeping wickets for Royal. He's played shots all round, and his 8 fours everywhere. Good use of his feet and his height. That stayed low outside of stump.
What do you think the Royal captain must be thinking at the moment, Haritha? Winning the
say
toss.
that this is Fonseca on his way to an excellent half century, especially off the front foot. He was particularly severe, not afraid to use his feet to the pitch of the ball.
Haritha, after winning the toss and putting them into bat.
And these things happen, but it has happened in such a way that Royals have seemed unable to break through.
They dropped a couple of chances too. It's nicely played by Shimon Daniel. That's the end of the
all kinds of stroke play, especially getting to the pitch of the ball and using some delicate soft hands. Complementing one another, the two left-handers have got to half centuries.
maybe another 10 or 15 minutes more for lunch. The Josephian batsman might be wanting to stay till lunch.
So the former skipper helping the present skipper, setting the field.
It's nicely played off the back foot.
The 30th over for just the loss of 1 wicket. Yeah, Rick Hemant Arya Vikram and Satasivam Ravindran, the two scorers on the scoreboard for the respective schools.
That single brought the 150 of the Josephian score total.
Coming at 5 runs and over. It's a tremendous achievement for the Maradana school. Helping us in keeping track of the matches, Chamara Disanaika, and he mentions that this partnership is now 128 runs.
So that's the end of the 30th over, 150 for 1.
Maybe another couple of overs, maybe 3 more for lunch on the first day under these humid conditions. Difficult for the bowlers, difficult for the batsmen.
Definitely St. Joseph had a good session, scoring 150 runs, put into bat.
Angled across the left-hander's body. Invited him to go for the shot well outside his pads. Siobhan Daniel flirting a little bit with danger.
Don't you think he should be concentrating hard at this stage? Just a couple of overs more to go for lunch. Once again, outside the off stump, but a no ball call.
So extras into double figures with that no ball. They would probably bowl 1 over extra with the wide and a few no balls. When you pick back balls in this sort of arid conditions, survival is that much more difficult, especially for the bowler to start concentrating. The batsman is trying to hit you with the confidence they've got. With just 1 wicket lost.
That one edged and gone to the gully position, taking a single.
So this is a fairly good over being bowled by Sonal Amarasekara.
Well, talking about Siobhan Daniel, Haritha, just 16 years of age, a couple of years more of school cricket. Definitely has a good future.
That's the misfield. Control that very well. Getting on top of his toes. Excellent batsmanship from Siobhan Daniel. He's got back into form at the right time, early in the first term.
Got 64 runs up to this stage from 8 innings. Average was just 8. But now, at the moment, 75 not out. That's the end of the 31st over. St. Joseph's 154 for 1.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one...
15 last year. Might play in the first 15 this year. But still too young, I think.
Well, actually, having no answer to this massive partnership. If they survive and they come quite fresh after lunch, cause so many problems for the Reed Avenue School.
These two have been controlling the innings very well, Haritha. Getting the singles, twos, getting the boundaries.
They played in the semi-final and final of the two-day tournament here last year. Most of these players played in those two games. By the way, the Festival of Cricket was also won by the old Joes last year in London.
Yes. And Roscoe Tuthill was a part of it.
Oh, yes. Even Damit Veerasinghe was very much there.
Yes.
He had actually gone to cover the World Cup for the papare.com. Supeshala Jayatilaka played a stellar role through that tournament.
That is the end of the 32nd over, 155 for 1, and that's lunch. So St. Joseph's 155 for 1 at lunch after being put into bat. Have really had a very, very good first session.
There it is, imposing. Sharon Fonseca 54, but Siobhan Daniel 76 not out has been outstanding. It has been a hard 2.5 sessions for Royal after winning the toss. We'll have to regroup and think about how they could get a breakthrough and then control the rest of the strong Josephian batting after lunch. But for now, it's been a tremendous performance.
There you see the betting card. Johan De Silva was out on 15. Sharon Fonseca on 54. Siobhan Daniel on 76. 10 extras, 32 overs gone, 155 for 1, St. Joseph's.
Yeah, these two have batted for 25 overs or so to put this 130 plus partnership. Only Patiratna has been successful, and although Kalhara has been economical, the lack of success is formidable. 10 extras have not helped Royal either. So the openers Johan De Silva and Sharon Fonseca came out after being sent into bat. They were quickly into stride before this came up.
From there onwards, it was Siobhan Daniel and Sharon Fonseca taking control of things.
Daniel initially was dictating terms. Sharan Fonseca was only 2 when Shimon Daniel joined him.
At lunch he got 54 and Shimon Daniel got 76.
Couple of chances went a begging, but apart from that, these two batsmen have played extremely well. Shots all round. They've hit 2 sixers and 18 fours in that 32 overs, which tells a lot of activity in front of the wicket on either side of the wicket in particular.
Definitely, Shimon Daniel got a huge 6.
And 45 singles. They've worked the bowling on its merits. So at lunch on the first day of this Joseph in Royal encounter, 32 overs have been bowled, 155 for 1 St. Joseph's after being sent into bat. We'll take the break and come back when play resumes at Reed Avenue.
Welcome back to the Reed Avenue. This is the 123rd encounter between Royal and St. Joseph's, and so far St. Joseph's have really run away with this game. We have seen a brilliant partnership between Sharon Fonseca and Siobhan Daniel. At the moment, St. Joseph 155 for 1. Royal team are in a huddle at the moment, and they need to get few things right. Maybe a bowler made an over or so. Put some pressure on these batsmen, because right now both these batters are well in control of this game. Good afternoon, Michael.
Good afternoon, Gamini. Yeah, I think you're spot on. They just need to keep the batsman quiet and make things happen. I'm sure both these batsmen like to attack, especially Siobhan Daniel. And if you can bowl a few maidens, like you said, Gamini, I'm sure they'll make them do something.
Yeah, because the dominating fashion that they have been batting so far in this morning session, there hasn't been a lot for the bowlers, and they were under pressure from the start. Opening bowlers did swing the ball at the start, but Sharon Fonseca has done his hard work. He's set, he's on 54. But certainly Siobhan Daniel took the game away from Royal and put a lot of pressure from the very first ball he faced. He has stuck to his attacking nature, and when you actually look at his season record, Michael, he hasn't had a good year yet, but certainly he's in for a very long innings, and he can change all his things today.
He's just coming off. He was having a bad patch, but coming off 100 in the second 11 a few days ago. So that form, he's carrying it into this match as well.
Sonal Amarsekar to start from the college end.
It'll be Siobhan Daniel to take strike. Sonal Amarsekar bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 34 runs. Straight away driving it to extra cover for a single. Like you said, Gamini, but I wouldn't say that Royal bowled badly. I think it was the difference of Siobhan Daniel coming and playing a different type of a knock, and then that got Sharon Fonseca also into it. But you can't say that overall they bowled badly, and obviously they would like to have had a few wickets, winning the toss and putting the opposition in. But these things happen. But you know, one good session, few overs here and there, and it can all change.
Another single. That's the other thing that these two batsmen have done pretty well, Michael. Not only those big shots, they have dropped the ball in front. They have played some weighing shots into the smaller gaps, just like this one. Just helping it towards the off stump. Temili Senaratne, who was at deep cover, had no chance of cutting that single, and both these batters are pretty quick between wickets too, so that helps.
They seem to have a good understanding, Gamini. In fact, both balls, the two balls went to the same field, so maybe they may be knowing that the field is a bit slow.
Slashing outside the off stump.
Well, that's the way he knows to play, so I don't, can be a game changer. Incidentally, using the SG bat, which his brother has also been using it. He has a contract, so maybe the younger brother also has got the contract, or maybe borrowing the brother's bats.
And also he's part of the under-19 squad, and he has been in the last year or so. He's in the provisional squad, and so these days all the young under-19 boys also get sponsorships when it comes to equipment, and that's Jaya Cody.
Once you hit the under-19, sometimes you tend to find some sponsors.
Attempted slower ball from Sonal Amarsekar. Daniel was waiting for it.
I'm sure in your days, Gamini, there were no sponsors for anything.
You had to sponsor yourself.
And we used to use one bat for about 2 or 3 seasons, I'm sure.
Yeah, I didn't want anyone to touch the bat those days.
Now they carry about 3 bats with them, like international cricketers.
Full toss. Well played pass mid-on. First boundary after lunch.
Playing
7
a
off the
ball.
over. St. Joseph's 162 for 1.
So 162 for 1 after 33. Prashant Silva bowled 11 overs, none for 31 with just 1 maiden. That means the batsmen have been rotating the strike. It's very well
Surprising to see that he's got a maiden against his name. I don't think we had many maidens before lunch, prior to lunch. That's what Roy will have to do. Find some dot ball from somewhere.
I think the maiden came in his very first over that he bowled Gamini. And I think he bowled all 6 balls to Sharan Fonseca, who was going slow at that moment.
And because of the nature that these batters are going at the moment, quite understandably, Royal have a lot of fielders on the boundary line trying to protect the boundary.
So they're running the first one hard, but decide against it.
That's a lovely picture of the Royal College cricket grounds. The main college building at the background. Hostel is onto your right side.
You must be knowing this ground like the back of your hand. Spent so many days on it.
Again, shot outside the off stump. Royal cannot really feel happy about their fielding effort too before lunch, and when you have 2 good batters who are going pretty well, you need to take every opportunity that comes your way, and there were 2 opportunities for Royal. Both the chances went begging.
Yeah, you just can't afford to, especially with 2 good batsmen out there. You need to grab every chance, every half chance, I would say. Massive partnership of 142 of just 165 deliveries. This is good batting, Gamini. Just nudging it and getting the single. After 34 overs, 165 for 1. So just a small stat, Gamini. Like you said, just 2 maiden overs in the 34 overs bowled. I've been told by a good friend, a scorer next to me, it was in the 6th over and the 12th over.
Forty-three runs off 166 deliveries.
A little like a one-day match, Gamini, I think. Thanks to Daniel doing most of that scoring.
So Sunal Amarsekara just had 1 over from the college end, and Kishan Balasuri has been brought back into the attack. He's got 3 fielders on the leg side patrolling the boundary, deep mid wicket, deep spelling and a long on. There's a long off. And nice to see that Royal got a slip in place too. There was a period before lunch. They didn't have any catches around the bat. So you're pretty much taking the pressure off the batsman.
I think this is a good move, bringing the spinner on and having spinners from both ends. Because both batsmen were scoring freely against the paces.
And also one of the features of this partnership is they're running between wickets.
Again,
They're putting a lot of pressure on the fielder by taking that first one hard. And
this is where the Royalists can improve a bit, Gamini, when they know that these batsmen are running in hard. Maybe a few feet inside the boundary, just to mislead them, and maybe even try and get a run out. Do something different. I think the way Daniel has been batting, most of them want to be on the boundary in case there's a catch.
shin pads have been called in. So we are going to have a fielder under the bat on the leg side.
That's a good move so that they don't just keep nudging here and there and think about it a bit more. Make them play a few strokes. Using his feet. Notice that he likes using his feet to the left arm spinner because the ball turning into him. Confident that he's not going to miss it.
And the field that has been set for the left-hander. You got 5 fielders on the leg side towards the spinning side. There is a deep point, slip, extra cover, and long off on the offside. So Balasura will have to pretty much land around the stumps, in line with the stumps. He can't afford to bowl outside the stumps.
The problem with that Gamini is Sharan Fonseca is very, very strong on his legs. He'll turn anything even outside the off stump onto the legs. So that might be feeding him easy runs as well. But maybe the bowler doesn't know that. It's something that I know because I've coached this guy when I was in the setup. Loves playing it on the leg. Initially when he started off, he used to get out a lot LBW because for the pace he just tries to work the straight ball on his legs, but now he has curved that.
That's another fabulous shot on the offside and got the gap too. All along the ground from Siobhan Daniel. Just like the last over, boundary of the last delivery of that over. 173 for 1.
So we see the partnership 150 runs coming up in just 172 deliveries. Siobhan Daniel making 87 of those just off 81 deliveries. Sharon has got 60 of 91. So see the offie again. Trying a cheeky shot there.
And it was a faster ball from Prashant too. He was looking to help it towards fine leg. Except for a cheeky boundary.
Well, if he got bat on it, I'm sure he would have got the boundary because there's no fielder there. That time well driven. The man on the deep for a single.
And also Royal can probably change their tactics a little bit. Maybe pack one side and bowl to one side of the wicket, which we have not seen so far. They have been bowling on both sides of the wicket. There's not a lot of pressure on the batsman. Take nothing away from these two batters. They have really played well, and this has been a very good partnership for St. Joseph's.
I would like to see a fielder for the off spinner in front there. Just make the batsman think. What is he trying to do? Now it's just all open and just nudging it away.
He's got him. He attempted this shot couple of deliveries ago, Sharon Fonseca. This time he missed it out. Missed out on the one that landed in line with the stumps. Well, a much needed breakthrough for Royal College. Pashan. Yeah, he got way across the off stump, didn't he? Didn't cover the line, but even if he did, he'd have been out. LBW. But nevertheless, it's a very good hand from Sharon Fonseca. End of a magnificent partnership for St. Joseph's. 9 fours in that innings. So St. Joseph's losing their second wicket, and the total is on 175.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න.
So the new batsman is Dinesh Jacody. Finally, the reward coming after a long time. Ishan getting his.
This is how the second wicket fell.
I think that was a little bit of a plan, because he tried to do that early as well.
Yeah, those kind of shots actually you can't really play it as you see it, because it's, like I said, it's a premeditated shot, and you have to get across the stumps and looking to help it towards that leg side using your bottom hand.
But if you notice, Gamini, I think the pressure was building a bit. They were not getting the boundaries the way they were getting it in the first session. So he was trying to do something, create something, and then all credit to the bowler as well.
Yeah, no doubt St. Joseph will be looking to keep the momentum. As we have mentioned before, this is a tournament game, so even the first innings points will be calculated at the end of the match, and they'll be looking to bat Royal out of the match now that they are in this position. They've got plenty of batters to come. And this man is also a very capable player, Jayakodi. Has been part of the under-19 setup. He is also a very aggressive player, isn't he?
Definitely.
Jayakodi.
Yeah. He has a century in the first 11 as well, so this year.
It's off the mark. The first delivery he faced. This is what the schoolboys will go through, Michael. New batsmen come in, but they have a fielder still on the boundary line. Any batsman who comes to the crease looking to get off the mark as soon as possible.
You try to keep him on strike and, have maybe fielders around, put a small chat to him, make him feel the pressure.
It was quite straight, but height is certainly a concern.
I think the height was the issue.
Oh, well. He's been put down again.
He got it in his hands and then
That been a very
just
good
managed
catch.
to
It
pop
was
out.
traveling to his left-hand side, and those one side it'll stick or it won't. And got his hands in the correct place too. Had the ball in his hand. Well.
That's Ishivara Disanayaka.
You would expect to take these catches at its first 11
It would
level.
It would
But
have
it would have been a very
brilliant.
good catch, very good reflex catch. Using his feet. That's a magnificent shot.
Now that is like
There was a
rubbing
deep
salt into the
mid-wicket
wounds.
in place, and the ball went around, 5 yards to his right-hand side, but he had no chance of cutting that off. That was timed beautifully. Have a look at this. Whipped it through mid-wicket.
Moves into the 90s or 92. Healthy strike rate by him. And that one, once again. Even bigger. This time all the way over the ropes for 6. End of the 37th over, 187 for 2. So 187 for 2. St. Joseph's going on merrily. I think your prediction in the morning at the pitch report was it'll be a good toss to lose, I think. I'm sure St. Joseph's would agree.
This was the last delivery of the last over. Had the elevation and the distance. Landed in the veggie garden there next to the hostel.
I think that was a 6 in any ground, Gamini. Quite a big hit.
Yeah, like you said, when I had a look at the pitch this morning, it looked a bit on the darker side because of the moisture that was on top of the surface. But you could see it's pretty hard. And all you had to do was to see out that first half an hour or so. And once you get in.
And interestingly, I spoke to the Josephine captain as well, and he was also going to field first if he won the toss. Maybe because of the moisture, and also this being a tournament match, which you get points for your first innings win.
Tinet Jakodi looking to keep the momentum going. Attempted sweep shot. Pretty optimistic from the wicketkeeper. He has already given a sign to the umpire. He is way down the leg side, the wicketkeeper, isn't he?
This is youth. Very enthusiastic youth. I'm sure we all done that.
Oh, aren't they desperate for a wicket? Rollis.
So maybe just looking at getting a single and putting Siobhan on strike. Not being able to get it past the fielder.
This time he takes the fielder on. Sonal Amarasekar, who was fielding at mid-on, was not really anticipating that ball to come to him. He was a bit too late on it. Nevertheless, Daniel is back on strike.
But now he has just one ball, Gamini, so he'll have to just get a single and move on to strike.
This will
I'm
be
sure he'll
interesting.
prefer facing the left-arm spinner. Field goes back. I thought they should have had that field in just to not give him that single. So they've succeeded. That's the end of over number 38, 188 for 2.
This is the Papare.com, batsman.com scorecard for you. Jan de Silva was the first to be dismissed this morning. That was before lunch. He was out for 15. Sharon Fonseca was dismissed after lunch for 62, bowled by Prashant. Siobhan Daniel, he's on 98. Changing the bowling, Sadisha Rajapaksha has been brought in from the college end.
So another off speeder. I think that's a good move, just to keep Siobhan Daniel also in check, but it's Dinesh Jakodi at the moment.
And also this will be a good opportunity for the Royalists, because now that a wicket has fallen, Jakodi is still looking to get comfortable with things out there in the middle, looking to get set on this track. It's a time for the Royalists to put some good overs together from both sides.
Keep Jakodi and strike Gamini, where
Well fielded off his own bowling, Sadisha. Another up and coming youngster for Royal. Nice flight. Very good effort. These are little things that can help you when you are bowling at a good batsman, looking to keep him on strike all the time without giving any freebies. Well, having said about a freebie, full toss. Jakodi has picked up a single.
nice.
So here we go.
Gamini,
Siobhan Daniel.
nice to see him flight the ball also. Because nowadays you see the spinners just, darting it in and trying to just restrict
You have
runs.
seen this boy batting many times. Michael, what will he do? He'll look for a big one?
Well, since it's a new bowler, might want to have a look at him first. But if it's in his zone, he's definitely going for it.
Good first over from Sadisha Rajapaksha. Just one off it. 189 for 2.
So we've seen spinners operating just one over from pace after lunch, and then it's all spin. The wicket taker, Prashant. You see a lot of sweep shots by Jakodi. He likes sweeping the spinner.
Question was asked again. Way down the
Way
leg
out.
side.
You can see all the stumps there, Gamini, so no way that could have been given.
Another thing that Royalists can do is that Siobhan is a guy who wants to strike all the time. So keep him away from strike by keeping Dinesh Jagadi at the striker's end. Again, a missed sweep shot.
I think they have been successful in the last 2 overs. They kept bowling dot balls to Dinesh Jagadi and maybe giving him the single in the 5th or the 6th delivery.
Very poor delivery from Prashant. Jagadi gets his first boundary. Very juicy full toss on the legs.
Trying to overdo it a bit, I think. This is what I see, you know, they bowl 3-4 dot balls and then suddenly try to do something or change it and then gives the batsman all the confidence he needs.
Similar delivery, straight to the field at this time from Jayakodi. That's the end of that. One.
So Chevon on strike on 98. Maybe the 90s also getting to him, Gamini.
Yeah, and
Trying
also
to look
he
for
has
that.
not scored a run in the last 3 overs, Siobhan Daniel, because Jayakodi has had most of the strike. This time he works towards long on. They're going for the first one. There was a fumble, but gathered it quickly. Sent in the return, so kept him down to 1. It's on 99, Daniel.
Good healthy run rate of 4.81. It was well over 5 in the morning session.
Well, I'll tell you what, they were going at around 7 runs per over at the start. They were 70 odd after 11 overs.
I think the spinners put in the brakes on it. And after lunch, I think the spinners have done really well in cutting down the runs.
Shot out at the off stump. Punch through extra cover. Picked up inside the boundary line. Batsmen are back for the third. So Daniel gets another opportunity. This will be the last delivery of this over too.
Pretty good running there, Gamni. Again, 3. So now you see the fielders coming up to try and stop the single.
Oh, he'll like this. He'll go for this. You can guarantee that Daniel will be looking to get to his 100 with a 6. Now that all the fielders are in a single saving position apart from deep square leg. There it is. Wow, we missed out on that one. Into the 41st over, 197 for 2.
Jayakodi moving in to get the full toss. He's a wonderful stroke player on either side of the wicket to get to 200 St. Joseph's for just the loss of 2 wickets into the 42nd over. Almost A 5-run rate. Beautiful shot. Left his crease. Full toss. He's looked good. Dinesh Jayakodi. Once again on leg stump. Not afraid to palm the strike over to Siobhan Daniel. Good afternoon, Megan. You are just in time for a big story.
Exactly. Good afternoon, Harita. Good afternoon, everyone. Here is Siobhan Daniel on a nervous 99. Has been hanging around there for over three overs now. At 98, 3 overs, got a single now. Little nervy enough. Gone. He's gone. What a run of events. Desperate for that 100. And he perishes. Siobhan Daniel. There was no single there. He was just too desperate, and Royal applied pressure at the right time to dismiss him. There you go.
But this is brilliant fielding too.
In vain. In vain. A brilliant knock. Just succumbed to pressure. 99 gone, Siobhan Daniel after a brilliant knock there. Look at the applause for him from both camps. Young Siobhan Daniel, what a knock it was.
Lower Sam.
So this was the story.
Just tapped it, went for the run. Sonal Amarasekara took aim. Brilliant. Brilliant for the fielder, unfortunate for the batsman.
Very unfortunate. Played very well. And it's not a way to get out after playing such a brilliant knocker. And Dunit Velalage is the new man. Lots of experience. Tons and tons of experience for this man under his belt. Sri Lanka under 19s. Played Royal St. Joseph's College since the age of 15, if I'm not wrong. And also he's got 2 more years of cricket left for school.
So 2 Sri Lanka youth internationals out in the middle for the Joes.
Yes, but Dinesh Jayakodi never made it to the 11 though. He was in the squad when India toured Sri Lanka. But didn't get
Just getting back into that Siobhan Daniel story. In the 90s, he was dropped by Sivara Dissanayake. Couldn't really make full use of it. It was very unfortunate for him.
Nervous, very nervous. That is the only signs of a youngster shown by
his
him.
first 50 came in only 29 balls, and then he took something like 60 balls to get to 49. 42 gone, 203 for 3, St. Joseph's. Very humid conditions. So Kishan Balasurya, 7 overs cost him 60 runs. That's quite a lot. Usually a good partnership breaker.
Ishan Balasurya.
I like to see Dinesh Jakar use his feet. He's a very, very busy player in the middle.
Shot.
Oh. That was pitched right up onto his pads. Brilliant response. Massive one.
Stand and deliver. No efforts at all. Full length delivery on his slot. Look at him. Hold the pose. Easily done. Made it look that easy, but I'll tell you it's a very, very difficult shot to execute.
Yeah, he played it very well. Didn't overhit too. See, now this is encouraging. There is some purchase off the track, especially with the bounce. If you can get the ball to turn in line with the stumps, I think Kavindu Madar Singh is having a tremendous hand.
That was a brilliant effort. He almost held on to it. Went down. And there you go. Siobhan Daniel. But he set the pace. He has put Joseph very, very well ahead of this game from the Royal College. I'll tell you, Harito.
Yeah, Bellalage himself is a slow starter, but once he gets going, very difficult to stop him. He has shots all round. I remember particular innings in the knockout stage last year at this venue.
Shepherded the tail and made a big knock that day. 43 overs gone, 210 for 3.
Prashant Kalhara at Dali Road works very effectively with his off spinners. This is Sadisha Rajapaksa, who is the 6th bowler. In fairness to him, so far he's been in line with the stumps most of the time.
So Roy will have to pull up something special from now on to bring themselves on back to the game and go for a win here. And I think there'll be a lot of duty for the batsmen to be done. Shouldn't forget that they're playing without their star players, Kamal Mishra and Ahan Vikramasinghe. Both are on national duty rather. 44.
Vellalage over 230 runs aggregate this season. Good thing about Gishan Balasurya is not giving the batsman too much room, although he's been rather expensive. Enough is enough for Vellalage. Worked on the bowler's patience. Superb use of his feet. It was angled across his body, but he had enough vision to see the flight.
So when you look at the numbers for St. Joseph's College, none of them are averaging about 30, except for Sharon Fonseca. So it's a bowled him, is it?
Brilliant delivery. Completely foxed him. Balasurya getting a priced wicket this.
Look at that, coming around the wicket, straightened up just enough to beat the outside edge of Dunit Vellalage and castle him. Vellalage gone for 4, big scalp it is for Gishan Balasurya.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා.
So the new man.
Yeah, Youth International Lakshan Gamage is coming out to the middle.
One man goes and another comes in. That's how much St. Joseph's College has produced for Sri Lanka. Well bowled, isn't it? Look at the angle. He's coming very wide of the crease, and then the straightening is actually a turn, not straightening there.
It's an important over for Royal.
So Lakshan Gamage can hit. He can hit the ball hard. And, Dinet Jayakodi is a sensible bat. There's no doubt about his capabilities. He's proved his quality in various occasions for St. Joseph's College. It's a good combination at the center for St. Joseph's College. So that's the end of 45 overs, 215 for 4.
Shots all round. So far 4 sixes in the innings, 24 fours and 64 singles. So they've done everything. They've got the 2s, the 3s. Wagon wheel is full over the 45 overs. So 50 overs still to be bowled in the day. Gamage can be a destructive batsman. He needs time to settle down there.
But he's definitely improved his batting. And He used to be the basher, the slugger, going after everything, but he's transformed himself and improved his skills on working the singles, batting sensibly, while preserving his strength.
Dinesh Jayakodi, one of 3 batsmen who's accumulated over 300 runs this season for St. Joseph's. But of the lot, I think he's the most complete of the batsmen. Excellent footwork, very good temperament, shots all round the wicket. The other two who's got past 300 are the 2 openers back in the pavilion, skipper and wicket keeper.
.46 overs gone, 217 for 4.
When I travel abroad. To you.
Unanimous decision. A new world record.
After that massive 153 run second wicket stand, St. Joseph's have lost 3 wickets for the addition of 44 runs inside 9 overs. Now a chance of recovery in the middle.
Well swept. Very well swept by Dinesh Jayakodi.
See how easily he executes the shot.
That's Javon Daniel. Look at that, outside off stump, waited on it, let the ball spin and then slapped on it. One more. These boys are going gunsy as in Joseph's College. There is no room for error for Gishan Balasurya.
I don't have the feeling that they would bat later than T. At the rate they are going. Brilliant shot.
Slug sweep. How hard it is to execute, Harita? Tell me about it.
Yeah, unless you are very confident in your mind more than anything else, you won't attempt a shot like that.
Flat batted across the line. Well done from Dinesh Jayakodi.
He's gone at more than 7 and over, Gishan Balasurya. It's a tough call. It's a tough call, Megan, on the bowler himself. Margin of error is so little.
So it was a very good toss to lose for St. Joseph's College.
Yeah, I think they'll be more than happy now.
There was one surface that it looked just the first hour. Other than that, it should settle down slowly. Spin should come into play. But it's a very, very slow wicket. The previous game in this venue, we saw only one inning go past 100 runs. Let's get to it in the next over. 47 gone, 228 for 4.
Yeah, you were talking about the last game here.
Yeah, the last game here we only saw one inning go past 100 runs, and we saw about 80s and 190, and everyone went 3 innings went down below 100 runs. So coming back from that game, and just the second game here at Reed Avenue, and we are seeing 228 on board for 47 overs. It was the adjoining surface right next to it on the right of your screen. That is where the game was played the previous game. And definitely after playing a game on such a surface, they'll not want to play in the same surface. So this game was brought to a new one, the fresh surface here. The soil is funny, isn't it? You can't trust the soil.
No, it could have been one of those occasions where the surface just didn't live up to expectation. Oh, chance of a run out, missed.
Sonal Amarasinghe, the very man who picked up a outstanding run out of Siobhan Daniel, made a meal of it.
Jacody was down the track. Gamage was in a tangle. And Amarasekara fumbled. Score a direct hit, too late.
Jagodi was just running at the non-strikers and he was not even looking at his partner, not responding to his call.
Now, is that a chance missed by Royal? Will these two take them to tee?
Big one, definitely a big chance. Everyone knows how the potential of Dinesh Jayakodi, so you don't want to miss a chance of him.
So ever since Sadisha Rajapaksa was introduced, he has put the brakes. Been very economical.
Crafty from Jayakodi. Crafty there. Risky shot, so a slip in, but opens the face of the bat just just to the right of the field. 48 overs gone, 232 for 4.
Calling up Patiratna, I think is a good move. Should they put a little bit more pressure on these two batsmen? He may go for a few runs. That was that last ball that went for 4. Took a chance with a slip in, but played well away from him. Yeah, now with Patiratna in, always a chance of making the batsman work hard. 6 overs, 1 for 29. I thought he bowled a little bit better than those figures actually told. Especially against Lakshan Gamage, Patiratna would be a good bet.
So this was this morning from Patiratna, inviting Jan for a drive, a flashy drive we should say, wide away from his body. But that slight movement getting the edge of him.
Balasuriya took a good catch at gully.
It was travelling, it was quick. And, if you look at the wrist of Patiratna, you can see that he's trying to angle it in to the right hander. Look at his wrist. He's trying to angle it into the left hander.
Good leave in the end from Gamage. Saw the ball sprayed well outside off stump.
can get it in line with the stumps, it could be a little threatening. Too full for my liking on this surface.
He's bowling well within himself. That's understandable. The ball is 49 overs old. So unless you keep a good line and length, you can go for plenty. Because the Josephine middle order batsman may be looking for runs too.
Got a back shot.
Played close to his body. That's good cricket.
Would like to see Patiratna trying to go back of a length and take it, cut the batsman on the half, push him to back foot, because anything full will just come onto the bat beautifully, because this ball is also old, the wicket is slow, so you gotta try something different.
Two former Royal coaches in discussion. One is Gamini Pereira, who saved Royal Thomian. Is part of our commentary team. The other one, Chulaka Amarasinghe, who won a big match, famous big match.
Gishan Panditratna, is it? And we see a test cricketer walking in also. The latest. From Royal College. Lasit Tambuldania.
Huge future in front of him.
And you were telling about the coach. Which big match was it? The last one, the previous?
No, this was 1983. Chulaka Amarasinghe. That was the Rochana Javadana simply out-battled St. Thomas's bat and ball. .233 for 4, and water break is being taken. So just 3 of the 6 bowlers have picked up wickets, and for Prashan and
Gishan Balasurian.
Gishan, it has been good coming in at a tandem. 11 extras.
As the players finish their drinks break, you are looking at the Papare and Batsman.com scorecard. Johan De Silva was the first to get out. He was out for 15. Shiran Fonseca, great contribution, 62. And Siobhan Daniel, what a hand he gave to his team, 99. He was unfortunately run out. Dinesh Jayakodi, he's in, he's on 39. These were the wickets. De Silva was caught at gully. Good catch. Shiran Fonseca looking to help it towards fine leg, bowled. And this was the run out, unfortunate run out, direct hit. And this was Velalage. Very good delivery from Balasuriya. Holding up its line, and Velalage looking to play with the turn. Back live. As we say, good afternoon to Polly.
Good afternoon, Gamini. Well, Royal, after that 153-run partnership between Shimon Daniel and Shiran Fonseca, Royal have come back into the game. They have been able to get 4 wickets, 3 additional wickets. And St. Joseph's at the moment 233 for 4. It was an unfortunate run out of Shimon Daniel. Run out for 99. But since then, Dinesh Jayakodi had taken control. He's on 39 or 51 deliveries and played some good shots, isn't it, Gamni?
Definitely. And the other thing is that, Polly, since the departure of Siobhan Daniel, Royal have put in the screws, and run rate has dropped down. We are into the 50th over.
A lot depends on these two players, Lakshan Gamage and Dinesh Jayakodi, to put the Josephians on command in this game, to put up a good score, I would say.
Our stats guru tells us that since Siobhan Daniel was departed, just the 32 runs of 8 overs, so it just shows the dominance of St. Thomas's batters in this morning. Jayakodi helps it towards leg side. But they're still in a very commanding position, Paulinus, and like you mentioned, Dinesh Jayakodi and Lakshan Gamage are very experienced batters for St. Joseph. They have been playing for some years now, haven't they? And they have been in the under-19 setup for some time too.
So, you can remember the fantastic century Lakshan Gamage got in the Josephine Peter at one-day game last year, when St. Joseph's was struggling at 80 for 6. Well, 235 for 4. As we were talking about the Josephine batting, Gamini, I think Dinesh Jayakodi has been the mainstay of Josephine batting even last year and this year. At the moment, he's been among the runs.
This is Patiratna from the college end. And also, it turns out to be a good batting wicket too, Paulinus. Ball coming onto the bat, and there's not a lot of movement now. Ball is 50 overs old as we speak. So one more partnership from the Josephian batters here will get them to a fairly comfortable total, I would imagine.
Yes, definitely. A good partnership will take them 300 plus. So that will be a very good score. But as you said, Gamini, the wicket is playing in perfect ease. The batsman can hang around there and get the runs. The Royal batters must be thinking on that angle.
Yeah, but there will be some pressure on the scoreboard when they come to bat, the Royalists, and as it is, they are looking at a very big total to chase. Just a solitary slip, a gully. deep point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. That's the offside field. Jakudi defense on the front foot. There's a mid-on, deep square leg, and a long leg on the leg side. Both these teams are coming off wins in that last game. St. Joseph's had a tough game, didn't they, against
yes,
St.
Sebastian's. Yes,
the one before that, they ended up winning outright.
They lost to St. Sebastian's in the first innings, but they beat Wesley outright the previous weekend.
Balls for a single. Comfortably taken at the end.
Company, I know the Royal Tournament is the longest game Royal has played, but the Josephian game now, this is the 123rd encounter. Must be the second.
I think if I'm correct, Royal St. Thomas's, like you said, the oldest match, and I think the Wesley Royal match maybe in the second place. Maybe the Joe's Royal match the third place, and
but 123rd encounter, St. Joseph's of 128, Royal of 122.
At the Royal St. Thomas's centenary match was played in 1979. Royal Wesley centenary match was played in 1993. I think Royal St. Joseph's match was played in 94 or 95, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it should be about 90. Because 1923 is 96 maybe. Somewhere there. Huh?
End of the last ball.
So it's 2:37 for 4 after 51 overs. Then it's Jakudi on 41 and Gamage on 5. Well, Gamli, under your captaincy, I think Royal beat St. Joseph's that year, isn't it?
Yep, I can remember in 1990, my first year, Royal were comprehensively beaten at Dali Road under Oriel Dimel's captaincy, and 3 years later, 1993, Royal were able to beat St. Joseph at Reed Avenue. This is the tally that Pauline is talking about. 72 draws in between, 22 wins for Royal and 28 wins for St. Joseph's. I mentioned this in the morning as well, Polly, and St. Joseph's is the only school to have more victories than Royal in their head-to-head encounters. And having said that, St. Joseph's are in front of all the schools that they have played in their first 11 encounters, aren't they, in the history of the game? There's a small hold up here.
Of course, most of these wins have come during the early days.
Again, that black car there, I think it's directly affecting the batsman's eye. Sun is reflecting off it. So let's have a look at what has happened so far. Royal captain won the toss this morning, invited St. Joseph's to bat first. Johan De Silva, along with Cheran Fonseca, opened the batting for St. Joseph's. They were going great guns up until Johan De Silva was caught at gully for 15. Then there was a brilliant partnership between Cheran and Siobhan Daniel. Daniel was unfortunately run out for 99. Dinesh Jakodi is on 41. Well, Alage didn't have a good outing today, Polly. That's disappointing. We have the Josephian, but Lakshan Gamage is another experienced character. He's on 5. Sadish Javardhan is another capable batsman, isn't he, the youngster?
Yes, definitely got a good score last weekend. You see the bowling card of Royal. Patratha got 1 for 32. Hassan Kalhara got 1 for 49, and Dinesh got 1 for 73. So for the wickets with 22, 175. That's the partnership of 153 runs between Shimon Daniel and Sharan Fonseca. 202 and 214. There you see the Joseph and Wagon Wheel, 5 sixes, 26 boundaries, 3 twos, and yes, how many? 26 boundaries and 5 sixes. That's a lot of runs there, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think when you look at the ones column, there are 72 singles in that, so it's a good innings, really. That's why they have been able to maintain a run rate about 4.5 runs per over still. Nearly 4.5 runs per over, just under. So we'll have a break up until this gets fixed.
Okay, things have been sorted out and we're back in play. St. Joseph's 237 for 4. We had a fantastic 153-run partnership between Sharon Fonseca and Shimon Daniel. Shimon Daniel was unfortunately run out. I thought there was no run in it. Shimon Daniel really wanted this 100 and he just pushed it to mid-off and came running through. It was pretty unfortunate, the youngster. Played a fantastic inning.
Yeah, deserved it 100. This was a long hop from Prashant. And Lakshan Gamage is not going to miss out on that one. Oh, mid-wicket, one bounce into the boundary. This is another thing that Royal bowlers have struggled right throughout the day, Paulinus, is that they couldn't bowl 6 balls in an over on the spot. They have offered some loose stuff in between, and batsmen have been able to release the pressure by playing some big shots off some loose bowling. Driven straight to extra cover. So, Polly, what sort of total they'll be looking for? 241 for 4 at this stage. Plenty of time left till tea time.
Well, I think the Josephians will definitely want something more than 350.
Misfield at mid-off, and it's running down to the boundary line.
Well, with this first innings, this is a tournament game. We've got to win on the first innings at least. So St. Joseph's will definitely want something more than 350.
But that was a misfield. So Lakshan Gamage collecting consecutive boundaries. One off a long hop and one is driven through mid-off. Prashant has bowled a very long spell, 17 overs before this. Figures of 1 for 57.
He got 95 overs should be played during the day. Still, we're in the 52nd over. It's a long way to go. I think St. Joseph might bat after tea also, Gamini, and put up a good score. They have their batting.
Coming back for the second. Comfortably home. So 2 of the last.
247 for 4 after 52 overs. Okay, St. Josephs are the defending champions of the Singa Under-19 cricket tournament. The last 2 years they have won the tournament.
And they have continued their good work this year as well. Currently they are sitting on top of the table. They've got some experience in their lineup too, Paul. You know, some of these players have been playing for the last 3-4 years, haven't they?
Definitely, yes. And two of these youngsters, Walalage and Shimon Daniel, can play for another at least 2 years. Shimon Daniel can play even more than that.
Hammer through extra cover. Coming back for the second now. Gamage sent him back quite correctly because throw was on the way. Yeah, they have had 2 good seasons the last 2 years, Polly, but the one that has eluded them is the big match victory. So no doubt they'll be eyeing that at the well, we are in March now. We are 2 months away, aren't we?
They must be looking at that too.
But the Beatwrights have got the better of them twice now in the last 4 years or so.
Yes, within the last 5 years they won because, but the 50-over game, St. Joseph won both the occasions, last year and the previous year.
There is a hesitation and wild throw. There was no one at the stumps. Well, there was another opportunity for the Royalists.
It's unfortunate. These two players are not comfortable within the running between the wickets. But they have been playing for a long time, Gamni. I think they should be able to call and run a much better way.
Yes, you can see that replay. Ishivara Disanaka, who was fielding at mid-on, he was quite late to come to the stumps. If he had been at the stumps in time, I think the fielder would have been able to send that throw directly to his hands. Driven firmly towards mid-off, another fumble. Ishivara Disanaka again. Poor running between wickets, Polly. I think there was an easy second there.
Exactly, Gamni. That's what I was telling, you know. It's two experienced batters. Might have batted on many occasions together.
Got some bad bounce in it, Ishivara. Compared to other school grounds, Royal Cricket grounds is pretty good. Quite a lush outfield right around and comfortable grounds to field.
Definitely, but the fielding side of it, Royal have not helped the bowlers. Dropped a couple of catches. There have been some misfields too.
Current partnership is at 36. This is the wagon wheel again. That last single has brought the total to 250. This is the last ball of the 53rd over. They've been very efficient, the Josephians, scoring off most of the deliveries. Again, drop the ball behind point. Taking the first one hard, but decided against the second one. 251 for 4.
Well, partnership of 37. Akshan Gamage has contributed 17 and Dini Jackery 20.
Sonal Amarsekar has been brought back from the university end. He's going to bowl around the wicket to the left-handed Lakshan Gamage. Full toss. So Folly, it has been a few years, but can you recall some memories here at Reed Avenue when you were playing?
Well, I can remember one year, in 1970, when Rajiv Benedict was bowling against the Royal. I think Jagat Fernando, Javira was the captain. The Royal was struggling at 80 for 6, trying to save the game. Of course, Rajiv Benedict, a superb left-arm bowler. He got 8 wickets for 6 runs, and they just went beat right. And one of his favourite grounds was the Royal grounds too.
Royal had some good cricketers those days in 70s, 71, early 70s. After the Javira, Jagat Fernando.
Javira was a superb captain, I can remember. I can remember 1972, a 50-over game. We had these Wesleyan Trophy games. After the end of the season, the top 8 teams been selected, and then a knockout 50-over tournament. In the semi-final, Royal were out for 48 or 49 on a rain-affected wicket, couple of run-outs, and then Asata Javira made Ananda toil hard. He made them, Ananda had to bat 48 overs to get that 49 runs. He was such a great captain, definitely a fantastic captain, Asata Javira. Captain Sri Lanka schools against the Australian schoolboys in 1972. And the series was tied 1-1.
Yeah, good old days. Polly, there were no covers, were there? And coming down the track was Jayakodi. Just a single, though. They're coming back to that point that you were making, Polly. There were no covers those days, so you had to play no matter what.
Exactly.
Well, have a look at this picture. J.R. Jayabodhana, Captain Soccer. Vice Captain Soccer. Played cricket, first 11 cricket, and Raga captain as well. 1924, 1925.
Gami Royal have produced some great sportsmen in the past, no doubt about it.
Gee, some people wouldn't have seen Jayabodhana in his younger days, I'm sure. That's a lovely photograph. Yeah, he was a great contributor, Jayabodhana, not only to the country but to Royal College, his alma mater. This pavilion was named after him, Jayabodhana Pavilion, in 1985, I think it was.
Like the pavilion at St. Joseph, which is our Premadas pavilion.
Well, there you are. End of the 54th over, St. Joseph's are 2. This is the Jayabodhana Pavilion that we were talking about. Lovely facility. Gee, Polly, when you were playing in 1970, the pavilion would have been onto your left-hand side there, wouldn't it?
I played in 76, not in 70. I was talking about 70, that game, which is a very good game indeed. I played, when I played, it was Dushan Sosa was the captain of St. Joseph's.
Kishan Balasuriya has been brought back into the attack from the Collegian. He's been quite expensive today. 10 overs, 73. What a shot that was. He was looking to go against the turn towards mid-wicket. Yeah, Balasuriya had to deal with Siobhan Daniel when he was going with all haywire, and it wasn't easy for the left-arm spinner bowling at a left-hander who was in terrific form. Current run rate is 4.59.
Well, the Josephines have maintained a good run rate right throughout the innings. 54 overs gone, 256 on the board.
It always helps for the batters to come when you had your top order batsman maintaining a very good run rate and keeping the wickets in hand.
Even Dinner Jayakodi had been playing some good shots. He got 40 odd in 68 deliveries. 58 deliveries.
There was a fumble down there in the deep. Gamage was ready to hit second run, but Jayakodi was looking elsewhere.
It's nicely driven down towards deep mid-off. Gets a single. That's the end of the 55th over. 258 for 4.
So as we come back, St. Joseph's 258 for 4. In a Jayakodi on 47 of 69. And Lakshan Gamage 20 on 27. Good afternoon, Haritha. That's nicely placed there. Very well fielded. So Dineth on to 49.
Yeah, half an hour to get 40 runs to get to 300.
I'm sure that must be the target, Haritha. And that's 50 to Dineth Jayakodi of 70 balls. Has been a good knock.
Third half centurion of the innings.
Had an escape earlier, almost been run out.
Yeah, a few chances have been gone a begging, but that's Royals' problems. 2 sixes and 4 fours. He's batted very well. I'll be surprised if St. Joseph's bats beyond tee. This is his wagon bill. 4 fours, 2 sixes, 17 singles. That's important to rotate the strike.
He's got everything there, Haritha.
Yeah.
Even a 3.
The 3s and the 2s. Misfield.
I think he got a bad bounce there. Just bounced in front of him and took off.
Looks like it was Prashant Kalhara. Never mind. Runs for Lakshan Rodrigo. Runs for St. Joseph's. Oh yes, he got a very awkward bound. Just when he was about to pick the ball.
I think he did all the right things. The ball just took off. So the partnership is 51 of just 65 deliveries.
Oh, he's playing some glorious cricket. He was a bowling all-rounder, but to me now, he's a batting all-rounder. You've seen him up close, Michael?
I think I would call him a genuine all-rounder now. Because he'll take the new ball as well. Unlucky to miss out on the under-19 tour.
Yeah, really was. I was surprised that he was not on the plane.
Yeah, he went on the tour to West Indies as well. But these things happen. So that's what I told him.
Oh, there's a lot of cricket in front of him. See the ease with which he plays. Relatively tall, so he gets close to the ball very easily. We're just chatting to Terence Fernando. He's in charge of St. Joseph's cricket, or rather supporting them. He wants to win this match. Said that St. Joseph's have not won against Royal for some time now.
Yeah, I think it was
40
some
years?
time back. No, 2000. No, not that long.
Not
I
that
think,
long. 14 years.
Maybe 40. 2005, I think, was the last.
Okay.
So then we. So, like you said, Haritha, we might see declaration maybe just after tea or at tea. You can see the highlights of the next 50.
Yeah, played some glorious shots from very early on. He was not afraid to hit the ball, get underneath it, like in that fashion.
Very
shots
attacking
all around the
batsman.
wicket. Shots all around the wicket. He has shots all around the wicket.
Loves that sweep. Sweeps
Yeah.
from even outside the off stump.
So with a change of gloves, he's ready for the next 20 minutes of big hitting, I believe.
Let's hope.
If it's not that, if St. Joseph's bat beyond tea, I'll be surprised.
The only thing, Haritha, to consider is, since this is a tournament match, first innings points also count, so they must be having an eye on that as well.
You don't want to score 400 runs and then try to win? Surely, Michael?
No, I think maybe even 300 plus. But like you said, ideal would be to get the 300 by tea and then think of a declaration.
It's a challenge. If the other side gets to 300 with the bowling attack that is available for Joan De Silva, including himself, I'll be surprised.
And like you said, if Darren says that they're looking at an outright win, you can't be scared of losing a first innings points or something like that. So.
Oh, he's got that easily. Such finesse in his stroke play. Jagodi. Love the way he plays.
Ishan has been expensive. Bowling
Yeah,
his 12th over, gone for 77 runs.
Brilliant stroke play. It's not an easy shot to play that on drive. He opened his front leg into a position where he's a lot more straight on than side on.
He has the ability to open that front leg because what he looks to do is to hit across the line. And if it's not there, then he'll go straight.
That's a skill.
Yeah, not everyone can do that.
Kishan, just 12th over. 6.5 average now.
I'm sure Lakshan Gamage also will want to get to that 50 mark.
That's the other thing. I mean, if he gets to the 50, little doubt that they won't get to 300.
I think 300 is on the cards anyway. Just a matter
So
of
Dinesh
how
Jayakodi now should palm the strike over to Lakshan Gamage, and he should bat sensibly, not throwing his bat at everything. But controlled aggression would make it a different cause. And now, that short leg fielder, I like that.
Yeah, that's good. Just makes Gamage think a bit more now. So looks like the message has gone out that maybe the declaration is coming.
Yeah, but still, these two should be at the wicket because if a new batsman go in, I don't think they'll have the same firepower. He would have the same firepower like Gamage in particular and Jack Ode, who is batting extremely well. Once again bisecting the fielders behind the bowler's arm. A lot of running for the Royals to do at the moment.
And Jack Ode is on strike. There are 5 fielders on the boundary.
More people should actually come and watch the cricket, although I'm sure a lot of people are glued to their television sets and involved with the live streaming.
Especially being a holiday today, Haritha. So we see the Royal bowling card. Just 3 bowlers. Patiratna, Prashant and Gishan taking the wickets. The 2 spinners. Patiratna getting the first wicket in the morning of the captain. You can see the fall of wickets, 22.
And then it was 175, 202 and 214.
That was a massive partnership there for that second wicket.
153 runs for the second wicket. Once again. This is an absolutely marvelous exhibition of step out and play.
No chance for the fielder there. So Jack Ode moves on to 60.
2 sixes and 6 fours for him.
The problem will be for the Josephian coaches if Jack Ode is in his 80s when they stop for tea. What do they do?
Then they'll probably bat another 15 minutes.
Gamage has time to get to his 50.
They're bowling all over the place and helping Jack Ode in the process. You must have a good discipline in a crunch situation like this to keep the batsman focused. You must be focused as a bowler.
The problem I see is that when you spread the field right round, you're just giving the bowler a cushion that is covered everywhere, and then he just keeps bowling. I think it's better off if you can go with a 6-3 field.
Yeah, of the lot, Sadisha Rajapaksa, who is bowling his 6th over, has been quite economical. That's because he's been in line with the stumps.
Bowling a bit faster that play. Trying to cut the boundaries, but they're just giving the singles.
And so Ajit Aliraja seated with Terence Fernando. So the partnership 71 of 79, which means that it's getting close to run a ball.
Aliraja also was a part of the advisory committee at one time, but I think with work he has moved out.
It's 58. approaching in one of the most important Singer Division 1 matches in the tournament between Royal and St. Joseph's at Reed Avenue. Kamage advancing. Gishan saw it, so Lakshan Kamage had to adjust. On their part, for the batsman, it will be a shame if they are separated.
This is the 123rd battle between these two schools.
You have any idea how many, what the victory count is?
Not quite sure, but I'm sure we can get that.
Beauty.
He's just hitting boundaries to whatever side.
Yeah, so this is the 13th over for Gishan, and other than just 2 overs, Chamaru Disanaka scorer says that every over has gone for at least 1 boundary.
It's been pretty expensive, that is.
Tine Chakodi, gem of an innings. Oh, he missed that one completely.
He yorked himself, I think.
Yeah, what was he trying to do? He's disappointed. The partnership has been broken. Dinesh Jacode departs 291 for 5, St. Joseph's. Missed it completely. Missed it completely.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා.
So we see Sadish Jayawardena walking in, a youngster, 16 years old.
16 years old?
Just coming off a good 81 last week against St. Sebastian's, Haritha. When St. Joseph's were in a bother at 60 odd for 6.
It's all because of this dismissal. Very soft dismissal. Jacody would have been totally disappointed. So Dunit and Dinet bowled in almost identical fashion by Gishan Balasurya, just clipping off stump.
A little bit of a lazy shot, I would say.
Must be tired. He must be tired. He would have probably not thought.
Lazily push it for a single, taking it a bit too easy.
Miranga Vikramage is also in the side, so that Sadish Jayawardena coming in ahead of him, probably.
Well, he's playing as a batsman,
yeah,
Sadish.
Probably St. Joseph's want to bat after tea.
Yeah, maybe with the fall of Jayakodi's wicket, maybe their plans might also change.
He's probably under instructions to keep his end up till tea. 59 gone, 291 for 5, St. Joseph's. Superb evening at Reed Avenue. Hot and humid. Appreciable cricket. The wicket has just given Royal a glimmer of hope.
But with Lakshan at the other end, he'll look to keep scoring in the normal fashion.
Yeah, now he'll bat to stay till tea. The fact that he's just regulating the strike gives us an indication that the innings will be extended beyond tea.
So maybe 325.
Former Royal captain. Who was also a very young chap when he first came in.
Still young for me.
He was barely taller than the wickets when he first played for Royal.
Still looks young for me, Haritha.
Who is that, by the way? Whom are you referring to, Michael Adams?
To a very popular Royal captain.
Harun?
Harun Mawjood.
th over in operation.
Captained in 2007.
Colour has been economical, very economical, I should say. Jayawardene didn't know too much about that one.
Jayawardene was in fact an opening batsman in the junior cricket under 13 and 15 and then went on to captain the under 15. Finds himself batting down the order here. I'm sure the most junior cricketers, when they come into the side, they have to bat down the order. They don't get the preferred places.
They'll have to make room for the seniors, surely.
Definitely.
That was the story with all of us.
And that keeps continuing.
Very seldom you get somebody getting your batting position from junior cricket to senior cricket.
So after 60 to 92 for 5. The left arm continuing, and Gamage works it on the leg for a single. Few minutes to go for tea, Haritha.
Yeah,
doesn't seem like
2 overs, probably 3 at the most.
The way Lakshan is going about it doesn't
yes,
seem like a declaration.
The message may have come, and I can understand why.
Maybe better 15-20 minutes after tea. Keep the Royalists in the sun.
Half an hour, yeah.
Tire them a bit more. It's not easy these days. It's hot out there. Sadish off the mark after 9 balls. You think Royal must be regretting winning the toss and electing to field first?
I don't think because the impression on both teams was that the wicket may do a little bit, at least for an hour.
Also, a few chances going down.
Yeah, I think a few chances that made a difference, especially Sharan Fonseca's extended life.
But actually, you can't take away that innings of Daniel.
No,
you have
he
to give
played
him a
very
lot
well.
of
He played
very well.
He played exceptionally well. He was the game changer.
Royal didn't bowl badly, just that he batted brilliantly.
I mean, the attack would have looked a lot more menacing if the chances were taken. There were a few play and miss situations. But this is a very handy position for St. Joseph's to be.
This is the beauty of cricket. You take your catches and suddenly your decisions look really good. You miss a few chances and then you end up giving 300 runs, and then it looks like why didn't you bat first?
So Lahiru Madhushankar, 2 overs 25, that's it. Surprising.
Maybe they found that the wicket was not doing too much.
Surely he is an experienced character.
It was also in the under 19 squad, was it?
Could have been a larger squad.
Most probably this might be the last over.
By the looks of Lakshan Gamage's defensive approach.
I'd like to see if they could have got to 300 before what the thinking would be. Easy single there. Gamage on to 38. In no hurry at all. Only thing I can think of is Haritha St. Joseph may be looking to just bat once and then try to go for an outright. Wear them down a bit more.
So that's 300 on the board by T.
So 300 for 5, that's a very good score. Been asked to bat first. And a good scoring rate of just 61, 62 overs basically.
Not a bad rate of bowling also.
Yeah, because we had a few stoppages. The two balls went out of the ground. Oh,
they've been taken.
And that's a regulation catch there. So that's the end of 62 overs, 300 for 5 St. Joseph's. Will we have another centurion? Yeah, yes. Gishan has gone for 94 of just 14 overs. Taken 2 wickets.
Is it?
Got,
Okay.
I think,
both batsmen bowled.
Velalagi and Jayakodi.
But it would have been a different story if people like Isivar, Kaushan took the catches. The last catch was missed by Kaushan and Kulasurya.
They might have been batting by now, Haritha. But these things do happen.
Yeah, it's just that people like Prashant Kalhara and Gishan Balasurya have been unlucky.
This is definitely going to be the last over. Pretty good to get 300 by T.
Yeah, the 300 has been achieved, but I got the feeling that they'll bat for another 7 overs.
Maybe think of pushing it to 350.
After T.
Should
Balasurya first had Velalage and then Jayakodi. Bowled in almost identical fashion. Hitting off stump, batsman missing the line. Well struck, well struck. Yet another boundary of a Gishan Balasurya over. Exactly 100. Just.
That's like another betting card. 100 for 2. We'll say 2 for 100. Make it. Give some credit to him.
Probably the last ball before tea. Yes, tea on the first day of this annual inter-school encounter, which is also a tournament game, Singer Division 1 under 19.
Sharan 62 of just 112 deliveries. Sevon Daniel 99.
That was that 153 run second wicket stand. Yeah.
Unfortunately run out for 99. Dinesh Jayakodi 67 and Velalage 4 were the batsmen out. Lakshan Gamage is not out on 43. It's Sadish Jayawardena on 5.
11 extras. Royal may have probably bowled 1 over extra because of the extras. 2 for 103 for Gishan Balasurya, but Prashant Kalhara has bowled very well. 20 overs.
20 overs. 1 for 63.
1 for 63. And the other wicket take, of course, been Patiratna.
So here the session highlights.
They played all very good cricket right from the start.
Trying to be too smart there, Sharan Fonseca.
All the others also got starts.
And that was that suicidal run out.
Sharan Daniel after a superb 99. Jayakodi. Velalage looked promising before this happened to Velalage.
There's Gamage driving.
Jayakodi was playing all over the area and then missed one. I don't know how. But he had made a 50. clear blue skies.
Yeah,
And
the
lot
wagon
of
wheel
lot
of-
of shots all around the ground.
And incidentally, everything is there. Everything is ticked.
Full card. 5 sixes, 101 singles, and everything else in between.
34 fours, two threes, and 11 twos. They're missing a 5 there.
You want some more? So that's the T score. 4 wickets falling in this session for 151 runs. 31 overs have been bowled.
So session 2 has been shared, with the first session going to St. Joseph's.
Can't say that Royal have come back in that second
They
session.
got-
It's just that they picked up wickets.
4 wickets. So, but 150 runs were scored as well.
Yeah, a lot of runs that is. Almost at 5 runs and over. So we'll take a break at T at Reed Avenue. We'll come back very quickly with the last session of play.
So welcome back to the last session of the day between St. Joseph's College and Royal College here at Reed Avenue. It's been a fine day for batting here at Reed Avenue with St. Joseph's College cruising at 306 runs for 5 wickets. We saw a splendid knock by Siobhan Daniel and Lakshan Gamage. There he comes. He's looking good, he's looking threatening. And with me in the commentary box joins past Royal levels.
Yes. It's a very easy action, not much of an effort, but it does a very tidy job in keeping things very tight. But unfortunately today, it's not his norm to go for 3 runs per over. Generally he bowls very, very tight lines where batsmen find it really hard. Now we see some intent from Lakshan Gamage. That's a beautiful slog, mind you.
Through mid wicket and mid on. Lakshan Gamage is out there for a purpose.
I think the intentions are very clear, Megan. I think the Josephians will definitely want to put the Royal batsmen in today to have a crack at them. But one wonders how long that would take. I personally feel that they might bat for another hour and try to sort of accelerate the scoring, try to get to 375 if possible, and put that scoreboard pressure to the Royalists. And this time a poor ball, but it's hit in the air and comfortably taken by the Royal skipper Tevin Senaratne. So that's the end of Gamage's inning. Unfortunately, a few runs short of his half century.
Yeah, it was a good knock, decent knock from Lakshan Gamage. Well, the intentions are clear, but the way he perished itself.
As you can see in the replay, a faster delivery, short in length, but it hurried on to the bat.
So Lakshan Gamage 47 runs and he'll perish at 311.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න.
As we return back, it's Sadish taking strike. The batsman crossed over when the wicket fell. So Prashant once again doing the damage for the Josephians. Beautiful loop, but equally well played by Sadish, and excellent running between the wickets, I must say. From the little that I've seen, they've shown a very good intent. And that's the end of the 64th over. St. Joseph's 311 for 6.
So that's a change in the bowling. Kishan Balasuriya is brought in from the school end.
Balasuriya has been the next best bowler for Royal College, so it's good to see the two top bowlers of the Royal lineup taking the ball from both ends. I think that's what Royal have to do if they are to bundle the Josephians out. Not a great start by Bala, as they call him.
Do you remember how the game fared in your year, Arun? Your captaincy year, 2007, between St. Joseph's College?
Yeah, it was a draw. I remember the result. He's gone. He's gone.
He's gone. Miranka Wickremage just 2 catches for Sevindu Senaratne at the trot.
made it look very easy, I must say, Senaratne. The intent was very clear there again. Miranga coming down the track using his feet, but hitting that ball uppishly straight to the short extra cover fielder, which was held by none other than the skipper. So
Miranga Wickremege departs without scoring. Tevindu Senaratne takes off Gishan Balasurya.
yes,
That's Iran Jayasundra, fresher for St. Joseph's College.
Size seems to reflect that he's a very young boy.
Yeah, he's replacing.
Oh, it's a good first ball, first up by Bala.
He's replacing the former skipper, Ashin Daniel, who is off with
on national duty, I suppose.
duty.
Right? Yes, Royal 2. If you look at the replay of the previous wicket, beautifully flighted delivery, misjudging the length and giving a simple catch to short extra.
The length, the elevation, the flight was the key in that delivery. He invited him, Miranga Wickremege, to go for fumble there. Fumble by the field at covers.
It's going to be interesting to see how the Josephians approach their innings from this point onwards. I think they would have really been banking on Lakshan Gamage to accelerate the scoring rate to get them to that 350-375 target, but with his wicket falling and now with 2 new batsmen in, I don't think they'll have that same momentum or the ability to get to that rate as quick as they want to. And with another hour and a half left, I think the wise decision would be for St. Joseph's to somehow get the Royal batsmen in, probably declare another 5 overs.
So that's 65 overs gone, 315 for 7.
Prashant to continue from the university end. Beautifully flighted, and he lofts that over the mid-on fielder. That's trickling to the boundary. That's 4 runs to Sadish.
So Sadish Jayawardena comes back after 81, well made 81 in the previous game. So he'll have confidence. The fresher young lads here doing jobs for St. Joseph's College today.
That's the benefit of having a lot of runs on the scoreboard. It eases the pressure of a lot of youngsters when they come onto bat. They don't have the pressure of the scoreboard. They've got 300 plus runs. It gives them the liberty to go after the bowling.
And someone like Prashant Kallar, who has around 40-45 wickets in the season so far, to going after someone like him is not an easy task for young guns.
As you can see the scoreboard at Reed Avenue, and very good shot there by Sadish. He gave himself some room and played it against the turn. A fantastic shot. He's
Not
reading
easy.
the field very well, Megan.
Not easy at all. Reading the field fantastically. Saw the gap there. The turning, he's striking it against the turn. Is not at all easy. Going over extra cover against an off spinner. Top stuff from Sadish Jayawardena.
And Prashant doing the right thing, changing the angle, coming round the wicket.
This will not let him go over extra cover. Will restrict him there. Then he'll have to play for the field. It's a leg side.
I think the advantage that the Josephians have also is that they have got these 323 runs at a very fast rate. Generally, in 2-day, 3-day cricket,
Gone.
and it's gone.
Sadish
Very
Jayawardena
soft
departs,
dismissal.
trying to work it off the pads, and well taken by Kamindu Patiratna there.
Very soft dismissal, as you can see in the replay. Very soft, a simple catch to Kavindu Patiratna. From the little that we saw, he really did seem very impressive. Sadish Jayawardena gone for 17.
So St. Joseph's College has decided to shut the shop at 323 runs. Good declaration, is it, Harun?
Yeah, I think it was the right choice. It gives them a lot more time to actually have a crack at the Royal inning, at the Royal team, beg your pardon. And also the fact that they have got their runs very quick, and you can see from the Royalists' body language that they seem very tired. It's a good time to actually have a crack at the opening batsman.
So that's the scorecard. Sharan Fonseca played a fantabulous knock of 62 runs of 112, and Siobhan Daniel, that man was electrifying right from the beginning. Got to a 29 balls, and Dinet Chayakodi played a rice hand. Was confident in his stroke, took his time, but did a good job. And Lakshan Gamage was the another impressive batsman at the centre.
I think barring Dunit Velalage, the rest have actually made some contribution.
It was a
with
price
the bat.
scalp to pick Dunit Velalage early, because if he had nicked, this could have been a completely different story.
Yes, another very nippy and very agile batsman, very sort of active in the crease. We've seen it.
323 for 8, 11 extras there in that St. Joseph's innings.
It's not a very pretty bowling card for the Royalists. Prashant being the pick of the bowlers, and Prashant along with Gishan Balasuriya, but they've leaked out a lot of runs. Lahiru Madhushankar's economy rate not the best, or not what one would want to see in a 2-day game.
Just
But
2 overs, he was taken for cleaners by young Siobhan Daniel.
I think the spinners are the ones that have really made a contribution in this bowling effort for Royal.
Yeah, the first choice bowlers, Prashant and Gishan Balasuriya, have picked 3 wickets each. At last, they were the ones who were left for Captain Tevindu Senaratna to turn for. So this is how the wickets fell for St. Joseph's College. Skipper gone early, trying to poke one wide outside the stump, and Sharan Fonseca was set and trying to be crafty. Siobhan Daniel, nerves did him. They had no other way to take him out unless he ran himself out. And it was a peach of a delivery from Gishan Balasuriya to take Dunit Velalage off. Thereon it was the Josephians trying to go after the bowling.
I think that was the most crucial wicket. That is what I meant was Lakshan Gamage, because had he been there, they would have batted on for a few more overs.
And they would have made around 370 with no much fuss there.
So that's a wonderful cartwheel, to be honest. If you look at it, they've scored almost right in front. If you look at it, from square all the way to the square of the leg side, most of their runs have come all over, which goes to show that these batsmen have shots right around.
So let's take a quick break and join you back with Royalist innings.
Welcome back to the Royal College Senior Grounds at Reed Avenue. You see the two umpires making their way to the middle. The Royal inning would commence in a short while. Indeed, there's a lot of memories for me to ponder on, Megan.
Yeah, you were just talking about Harun. Back in the days, there used to be. You were just telling me that about the fanfare back in the days.
Yes, we used to really love. Coming to the ground, especially during school hours. That's interval and after. Whenever there was a free period, we used to come and sit on the top of the JRJ Pavilion. We had heroes back then. I still remember loving to watch Ganganath Ratnayaka. He captained in 2002. He was an all-rounder. A Sri Lanka under-19 player as well. He was the vice captain to Farviz Maharoof. Unfortunately, didn't go on to play cricket. A very talented cricketer, but a guy whom I really enjoyed watching play.
And what about our commentator Gamini Pereira?
Oh yes.
Have you seen him play?
No, unfortunately not, but he has been my coach. I really admire him as a coach. He's a fantastic manager. I think the year in 2009 where we became the best team all island, we were undefeated. We went on to win 10 games outright. Unfortunately, that was the dreaded year. We came so close to winning that Royal Tomian, but unfortunately, Faim Salim and Ravi Nirushan took it away from us. They batted brilliantly well to save St. Thomas's from losing that big match. Apart from that, I think we had a fantastic year. We went on to win the inaugural T20 championship as well, the All Island T20 championship, which was played for the first time in 2009. We beat Ananda in the final, so that team was captained by Dinesh Chandimal. So that probably was my best year in terms of cricket. But barring that, the experience that I got in that in the 4 years before that, it's actually you cannot put a price to it. It's just amazing playing for Royal. The rich history that's involved in the whole game, the traditions, the culture in which the game is played. So much that we can talk about, Megan. Talking about Royal College cricket.
And also we have to talk about Gamini Pereira's performance as himself, represented Sri Lanka under-19, captain Sri Lanka under-19.
Yes, he's just a fantastic cricketer. His size doesn't do justice to his accolades, to be honest. But he has an amazing cricket brain, I must tell you. He thinks very well, very smart, very wily old leg spinner. And everyone actually knows about him because of his innings at the Royal Tomian.
So that's the openers out there at the centre. Isivara Dissanayaka with, I'm not wrong, is it Madara Singh, is it?
I believe it's Isivara and Kaushan. It's Kaushan Kulasurya who is opening the batting. Not the regular opener for Royal. Was an interesting choice. But he does bat very well. He has a very solid defense. He's got a few runs this season as well as in the last season, I think. And it'll be the captain, Joan De Silva, who will take the ball from the university end. I've seen him bowling a bit in previous Joe Pete battles, and he does have a very good in-swinger to the right-hander. So basically it'll be an out-swinger to the left-hander. He angles the ball away from the left-hander.
Gutsy fast bowler. Control pace, it's the deck very hard and delivers heavy ball onto the ground. Joan De Silva. We'll just have to wait and see what Joan De Silva holds up his sleeve today, because failed with the bat, couldn't really contribute to a massive score like this today.
Not too happy with the field, Megan, though. Just 2 slips and a gully. You have 320 plus runs on the board. I'm sure he could afford to attack a lot more than what he has done with his field.
Yes,
another slip could have definitely come in there.
He's got a listen from a past Royalist captain. Definitely got heaps of experience behind him. Here comes Joan De Silva. So we were just telling that shape across left-hander. I wonder the tactics behind sending Kaushan Kulasurya to open today. They don't want to expose their best batsman in this fatigue.
Probably. The heat also has taken a toll on the boys. Joan naturally with his action would angle the ball away from the left-handed batsman. So it'll be very interesting to see how Ishivara bats. It's very important that he doesn't poke his bat on balls outside the off stump. A good delivery and watchfully defended there by Disanayaka.
So we can have a sight of two Royalist captain having a conversation here. Kamini Perera and Jahan Mubarak. A triple national player, is he?
Yes,
triple or a double national player?
I believe he's a triple national representative.
Water polo and
swimming and cricket. Fantastic guy, I think. Good sport, a great sportsman.
Have you had any fortune to play alongside Jahan Mubarak?
A little bit. Very wide. Surprising that the umpire has not called it a wide. That really took off.
Oh, those kind of taking off of the surface. There you go.
Yes, so three greats from Royal College. Jahan Mubarak on the right of your screen, Gamini Perera on the left, and Chulaka Amarasinghe, Royal winning captain in 1983. Another fantastic batsman who unfortunately couldn't make it to the national setup due to injury. And once again, a good ball on line. The batsman had to play at it. So probing line and length, been a bit inconsistent, but then again, he's showing a lot of aggression. Johan De Silva going up to the batsman. A few words being exchanged as well. Yeah, there again, a lot of movement away from the left-hander, and so I think it's very important in terms of where he releases the ball. It should start from somewhere outside the leg stump so that it falls in line with the off stump when the ball lands.
Well, crossing the face of the bat, and that's first runs of the Royalist. So what if you were captaining a St. Joseph's, Arun, how would you set the field for the...
I would have definitely had an extra slip considering how Johan is bowling. He has a natural tendency to take the ball away from the left hander. So 2 slips and a gully would have been 3 slips and a gully for me. I would have removed probably an extra fielder from the leg side and got him there. And in addition to that, I would have had a catching at short extra as well. Solidly defended by Kulasurya, and that's the end of the first over. Royal 1 for no loss. It's going to be the under-19 national prospect who will be taking the ball from the college end. Lakshan Gamage batted really well to see St. Joseph's through to 323.
Now it's time to showcase his talents in his comfortable forte.
I think he made his way into the Josephian team as a fast bowler. A bowler with not an orthodox action, quite a bit of a slingy action. Really hits the deck very hard. It's been very impressive. I think I'm seeing him for the 3rd or 4th year straight. Remember him playing his first year probably 3-4 years ago.
Changamaki got extra bit of pace and still 3 slips, and there's no man catching there. And that's surprising for me. As you mentioned, they could attack more and better. And this hour especially, they've got to pick up a wicket or two to crack up the Royal batting.
Oh, beautiful start. He'd have ideally wanted to make the batsman play, but a very nice shape. Look at the release and the ball just holding its line. There's a little bit of in-swing movement to the left-hander.
He naturally curves it into the left-hander away from the right-hander. So if he can get close to that wicket on the popping crease and angle it or straighten it rather towards the stumps of the left-hander, I think it will be much interesting.
Beautifully played there by Disanak, and fantastic stop at mid-off. That's Velalage.
Shalinda Seneviratne.
Shalinda Seneviratne. That's a brilliant stop there mid-off.
Exceptional. Top stuff from Shalinda Seneviratne.
Most certainly saved 2-3 extra runs for St. Joseph's.
Beautiful.
Brilliant effort.
Valiant efforts from Shalinda Seneviratne. Looking good. Looking good, Kaushan Kolosuria.
Yeah. Not the usual opener, but seems to be batting very well. Solid defense. Once again, solid defense. Seems to be very confident for someone who doesn't regularly open. I think Royal was opening with Titira, if I'm not mistaken, at one point. From the little bit that I've seen, Megan, I'm also not too confident about my comment there.
So you've been following this Royal cricket for a while, and in fact the entire schools cricket arena. So Lakshan Gamage doing a tidy job to start the over with.
Yes, I think nothing much, to be honest, happening from the wicket. Looks to be a fabulous batting track. Ball seems to be coming on beautifully to the bat. So if the Royal batsmen really do put their head down and be mindful of what they're being faced with, they can really get probably bat equally well and get runs on the board. I think that would do a lot of confidence, do good to their confidence, because they've not had a great run with the bat this season thus far.
Okay, they don't want to try it against Shalinda Seneviratne, who did a fantabulous effort in the previous delivery. So that's the end of 2 overs, 2 for Nolas, Royal College.
The task was for the Royal top order to bat through 27 overs to end of play. I mean, they made a fairly decent start. Played some shots, although runs are not on the board.
Yeah, as you can see, still the wicket is very good for batting. That's brilliantly bowled, pitching around middle stump. Although it looks like he left it, I'm pretty sure he played at it.
Isivara Disanayaka needs to tell himself that he'll have to bat through and put up a good score. Yeah, he was completely beaten. Because there were a few let-offs and he was guilty of at least a couple of those. Kaushan Kolosuria at the other end, yet to get off the mark. Needs to tell himself the same thing.
I think the Royal regular opener has been Titira. Veerasinghe, and he's been shifted down the order, so Kaushan has got the chance to face the new ball. Ishivara has been opening the batting during the year, so but this will be a good test for Royal on a good batting track, chasing 323, plenty to play for, plenty of time left.
That's too far wide outside off stump. Josephian captain opening batting and opening bowling. See where he was playing, almost kneeling and then playing well away from his body. Nerves, Gamini nerves. Royal, that last 3 wickets down for 12 runs within 3 overs. Psychologically, good comeback. They must build on that.
Definitely, like you said, by picking up those late wickets. I think they are batting now earlier than they thought. Otherwise, who knows, they could have been facing around 350 through 360 if one of the set batsmen was still there in the middle. De Silva is slanting it across the left-hander.
Put in a lot of effort. But his opening partner in batting, who's keeping wickets, Sharan Fonseca, picking it up down leg side.
And it's very bright and sunny too, Haritha. It's a nice seeing day for batsmen. So it takes a lot of boxers if you're a batsman. Coming round the wicket this time, much better delivery. I think this will be a better angle for De Silva. As it is, it was going across the left hand.
Yeah, he'll have to be careful not to tread on the danger area.
Smiles all around.
Tremendous pressure on the Royal openers. But if they give a decent start, Tevindu Senaratne, who held on to 2 catches after tea. Oh, he's bowling all over the place, going round the wicket. His 3 overs gone. Royal 2 without loss after a maiden over.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බඳපු ජෝඩුවක්.
The last 4 wickets going down for just 26 runs after being 291 for 4. Bit of a come down for St. Joseph's. I was always thinking that they would declare at tea. They batted after tea for something like 17 minutes.
I think in particular
13 minutes. Added 17 runs and lost 3 wickets after tea.
Yeah, because of the rate that they maintained from morning, they were able to bat a bit longer and bat Royal out of the game really. But like you said, still plenty of overs left, 24 overs including this one. So they have enough time to consolidate their position by picking up a few wickets this evening, St. Joseph's. And they've got 2 experienced opening bowlers operating at the moment too. Having said that, Royal batsmen will be looking to spend some time there. It looks a very good batting try.
Yeah, one folly that the openers should not be doing is not look for the singles. They should be just keen on rotating the strike rather than just blocking, because if you're rooted to one end only, the bowler can think of so many different ways to prize out your wicket.
No doubt about that, Haritha. I think they can learn a thing or two from the Josephians, the way they batted. Punching at times, dropping the ball in front, keeping the fielders at bay. Driven.
That's better. Early call is a good understanding. The tough gets going when the going gets tough, they say. These are tough times. At least at the start of this second innings of the match, the respective coaches would have had 2 different things to say, although it could aim at the same final outcome. Three, 4 wickets for St. Joseph's.
And the other thing that I'm very impressed so far, what we have been through 3.4 overs. Already St. Joseph's fielders are looking much more positive. Twice now they have stopped boundaries, twice. One was at mid-off, now at extra cover from De Silva, captain leading from the front. It's very easy when you have 323 runs on the board to keep your mentality, but still you have got to do it. Success is a habit.
Yes, and a good one.
It's
Yeah,
not something that you can switch off and switch on.
They've been a championship winning team in the 2-day format, St. Joseph's, for some time now, with Richmond goal in the past. They have a very good fielding side. Daranta Menerigama is their fielding coach, doing a yeoman service. He's formerly with St. Thomas's, product from Morotua. Workmanlike. 4 overs gone, 3 without lost Royal in reply.
මේ ගෙදර ඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න.
Two former captains and one vice captain, who's now the head coach, discussing, I'm sure, about Royal's fortunes, not only this match essentially, but the season.
Had no interest in that one. Yeah, Chuluk Amar Singh is part of the advisory committee, so is Harun Mawjood.
I wanted you to say that little bit extra. I was not too sure. There they are. The one in the light shirt is that tall Harun Mawjood. I think these days he's with drafts and chess. Explains the checkered shirt.
Always very keen about the fashions, Harun Mawjood. That one was helped towards fine leg. Not the start that St. Joseph's had, but like you said, Haritha, 323 on the board,
No,
so they'll be looking to...
I think a workman-like start. There's no need to hurry. Minimum of wickets, bat through the 27 overs, that's what is important. Yeah, to think that Harun Mawjood captained a side that included Kusal Janit Pereira. Was it Kitruan Vitanage? Was Bhanuka Rajapaksa also there?
I'll tell you what, that looks very close to me.
Played and missed.
It was full. It hit him on the lower part of the pad, or the ankle height, really. Wow. What was that missing?
Probably off.
Stuck on the crease too. Maybe the angle that umpire was concerned.
Isivara Disanayaka is surviving. Torrid time. Go through the hard times. Never give up. Yeah, as you said, two quality, experienced opening bowlers, new ball bowlers.
And nice to see how they're mixing up too. Johan De Silva, we saw in his first over, had the square leg down, bowled a Yorker, brought him up, bowled a bouncer. Now in this over already we have seen a bouncer and a Yorker, so he's a hard bowler. Johan De Silva tries his heart out.
He's been a very good servant of Josephian cricket for a long time. Opening bat. I was surprised when I got to know that he has not made a first 1100 so far. Lot of 80s. He's losing every time when he gets to the latter part of the over. He sprays down. He's trying too hard. I still feel, Kamini, that the two batsmen should not be overawed by this situation. Just play the bowling on its merits. Pick the singles as they come. They'll miss Kamil Mishar and Ahan Wickramasinghe on national duty with the under-19 side in South Africa. So 5 overs gone, 4 without lost Royal. It's a very pleasant evening at Reed Avenue. Not much activity because of the Poya Day. Otherwise, Reed Avenue would have been chock-a-block at this time. The traffic. Gian Di Silva in the covers, so he's in the thick of things. Good to see that there it is, relatively empty, serene surroundings today. The first full moon Poya Day today, the Durutu full moon Poya Day.
Well played on the back foot. That's a very good shot from Isivara. That's the first boundary for Royal. Shorter length. Transferred his weight onto the back foot and got the gap too.
That was well played, Gamini. A lot of technique in it, correct?
Yeah, got right on top of that one. One thing for sure at Reed Avenue, you get plenty of valley fish shots. When you get the gap, 90% of the time it's going to go to the boundary.
If you bat in the middle during practice, how many times you would play a shot like that? You keep reminding of that when you're playing the match in the middle.
And that was Kaushan, I stay corrected. And that will give loads of confidence to Kaushan. This time he comes on the front foot. When you go to bat at times when you are looking to get runs and you're leaving and you're... there's a misfield.
Sloppy.
The fielder did not return that ball properly to the wicket keeper. As a result, batsman crossed for one. Yeah, coming back to the point, as an opening batsman, when you go in and there are a few butterflies around, you really don't know what the bowlers bowl. But these days, not like old days, Haritha, you know pretty much who you're going to come across. And thanks to people like papare.com, batsman.com, you're bringing all the live action from other matches, so you get to see who's playing when you come on the match day. And but yet, you still have to do it out there in the middle. When you get that first boundary of the middle of the bat, it gives you that much of confidence to hang around there.
Yeah, there's so much planning, so much analyzing, so much team talk. Not that those things are not there during the times that we were involved, but not at that very analytical level. That's how the game evolves. That's how the present day schoolboy cricketers are pressurized, if you would say. You ask them, hardly one would say that they enjoy. Definitely the first 2 years. It's a long season too.
Yeah, it is now, isn't it? What, you're starting around these days. There's a pre-season as well. Those days we could not come to the... there was a time where Royal Rugby was played at the same grounds. And till the last match, or the Bradby match, the second match, the second leg, you could not come to the grounds as cricketers. You had to let the Ruggerites use the grounds, and straight after the Bradby you come to the grounds, and it's like you have released a bunch of animals from a cage, like you're waiting to get into the grounds those days. But not now. You have cricketers and the other sportsmen do have the grounds for the rest of the year. 9 for no loss after 6.
Build-up for the two schools is two different aspects. Royal for the 3-day big match, St. Joseph's for the 60 overs first innings big match. Not that they play for those exact reasons, this game. Still, one of the most important, evenly contested Division 1 league games.
Beautiful shot. That's one of the hardest shots to play as a batsman, on drive. Beautifully timed.
So Kaushan from both ends has brought on two brilliant boundaries.
Just a classic opener shot. Talking about openers, we just saw Chulak Amar Singh before watching the match. Now, he scored 600 in 1 year. He scored 1,000. I think still he has the highest aggregate as a royalist, averaging 79.
What is it? Is the number of runs scored or the average that was?
Average was something like 79, and his aggregate was 1,400 runs with 6 or 7 hundreds. And because he was scoring that many, the coaches had to rest him for the last match.
You will have so many stories to say about Cholaka.
Someone else will have another story why he was not played, but that is the truth. These are the statistics today. First session, 32 overs, 155 runs when Siobhan Daniel was going haywire. Second session, pretty similar, 31 overs, 151 for 4. Royal will have to bat really well to match those figures and also to come back into this game with a very good start.
By the way, the Josephian captain has collected his first warning for running in the danger area. This is a much safer option going over the wicket. Down leg side.
Yeah, like you said, after the warning from the umpire, he may have decided to go wide of the crease, so that has affected his line as well.
Yeah, he always had that tendency to do that when he goes round the wicket. He had to. The moment he shifted, I told you he'll have to be very careful.
Changing the field, square leg goes back, and there comes the bouncer. It's been signaled wide too.
He would feel it was a little bit unfair, the call, but the umpire was correct. Umpires Upul Vavage and Darshan Pereira.
Good batting from Kaushan, just dropping it in front. Square was down on the fence. So not an explosive start like the Josephian got off to, but it's a safe start for Royal. They're looking good.
There was more intimidation on the part of the bowlers because of the massive score. But I think you must give credit to Royal. They have weathered that. They've gone through the hard part. Now it's just a consolidation. The moment you put 30 on the board, that will tell on the bowlers.
And St. Joseph's do have 3 left-arm spinners.
Oh, I'm waiting till they come in.
Vellalage, Vikramage and Seneviratna.
Yes, Seneviratna last season, in the absence of Vellalage due to national duty, became such a big story. This is Upul Vavage.
Try to drive through covers. There was some movement off the track. But Kaushan is still there. None for 15.
I was surprised, Gamini, that Lahiru Madhushankar just bowled 2 overs. He was expensive, going for 25, but still, I was surprised he was not bowled a little bit more.
Well timed. Lakshan Gamage on his follow through. Stopped a certain four. Yeah, I was surprised too. He 2 overs 25. Siobhan Daniel just took him apart to all sorts, but particularly when you check the score of 323, and Royal only used 5 bowlers for the most part of the innings.
Yeah.
At the latter part, I think Sadisha came and bowled a few overs. Oh, these batters look good in defence, aren't they?
Yeah.
What you should have as an opening batsman, you need to have a good defence in opening batsman, and leaving the ball is part of your defence too.
See, it's very important what the openers do, not as much as what Jeffrey Boycott used to do for England. I'm not talking that.
People will go to sleep these days if he plays now.
Yeah, the thing is that the number 3 is your sheet anchor in the innings. But for him to be effective, if you have a good opening partnership that takes the shine off the ball, and if you have been there long enough to do that, you would have probably mentally put the bowling side down. That's important.
Yeah, any side are looking to grab early wickets with the new ball. That's a nice shot of the college. The background. That's the year 13 building there. Those are the famous tamarind trees, Haritha. Gee, plenty of things have happened under that.
We have been here during our school days only on 3 occasions. So you tell me.
Yeah, that's like a hanging out joint those days under the tamarind tree.
I fondly remember the cherry tree, the jam tree.
And some of those coconut trees on the side too. When we were in school, they were not even like 15 foot high, and we used to pluck it from the ground, and got into trouble a few times too with the masters. When I look at that coconut tree now, it just tells me my age. It's so high now.
Don't feel sad about it. That's life.
There we are.
Yeah, Roshanta is listening to us. Don't tell too many things.
Yeah, we used to just stand under the tree and pluck it from the tree, but gee, now you need a good climber if you want to do that.
By the way, Roshanta is our producer.
Going for a big one.
Well, hit that well in front of mid-wicket.
Yeah, didn't get the whole thing. I think he mistimed that.
Never mind. He's still staying a good policy statement on Lakshan Gamage. So that's 8 overs gone. Royal are 17 without loss. The naughty granddad of Royal Sports has joined us. Zulki Hamid.
Yeah, he's also part of the advisory committee, so the brain trust are here monitoring all the movements. De Silva continues.
There he is. He'll be texting. That's why I said he's the naughty one. I like the way they've managed to sort of put a straight bat at dead bat. Occasionally one went past the outside edge, but still they've managed well. Kaushan and Isivara have given Royal a semblance of hope.
Yeah, it's mighty important when you have to chase 323 that your openers spend some time out there. Back round the wicket. Just dropped it on the leg side. Picks up another single. That was Ishibara.
The fact that the Josephian captain is being denied, mentally he'll be a little bit frustrated, although he wouldn't show. The advisory committee for St. Joseph's is also watching the cricket. At least most of them. Every run is being cheered, so it's rubbing off on the rest of the team what the openers do out in the middle. Great story.
We saw this in that last game when Papare.com and Batsman.com, we were covering Anand St. Thomas's, where St. Thomas's dominated the first 2 sessions on the first day. They had a torrid time in the first 2 sessions, picked up some late wickets at the start of the 3rd session. Now they'll be looking to consolidate that position if the openers can bat for a longer time, so they'll end up winning this session. So that's one way of playing catch-up cricket.
That's another tough ask for Royal.
I'll tell you what, missed out on a full toss. Inside edge onto the pad. Could have been a better shot through cover, but he was looking to work it on the leg side.
3 half centuries for St. Joseph's. Three wickets apiece for 2 bowlers for Royal. That's 9 overs gone. In reply, Royal are 19 without loss.
As we come back, Royal 19 for no wicket. Good start by them. Just 9 overs of this innings. Welcome, Polly. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Michael. St. Joseph's got 323 for 8 and declared, and Royal in reply. Doing well, 19 for no loss. Lakshan Gamage to continue.
Lakshan has been bowling well. Bowling his 5th over, just 9 runs conceded.
I think, Michael, both the bowlers, even Johan De Silva, have been bowling well. The Royal openers are holding strong. 2 young openers.
Interesting to see once the spinners come on, Polly. It'll be interesting because even the Royal spinners put the brakes on the Josephians, especially after lunch.
St. Joseph's have quite a lot of spinners.
Yeah, there are 3 left armers and an offie. That's as they are regular spinners, but there are few other guys also who can turn the arm around. Janet Jaikodi bowling leg spin.
Shalinder Siniviratna were among the wickets last week.
I think all of them have been sharing wickets. Shalinder, even Miranga the week before had a 10 wicket match all.
Yes, it will be interesting to see the Josephian spinners. But up to now, the Royal openers have done a good job. It's nicely pushed it towards cover. Gets a single. These 2 batsmen are not in a hurry.
It'll be interesting to see who is going to start bowling for the Josephians, because the 2 left-handers that Royal have, St. Joseph's main spinners are 3 left-armers. So is it going to be the young offie?
I think to the left-handers, the offie will be preferred too.
Not a lot of experience with Lairo as the offie, coming in place of keeping a spot basically in place of Shane Daniel, who is on national duty.
Shane Daniel is the regular off spinner for St. Joseph's. Done a lot of bowling during the past seasons, so it will be a lot expected from Lahiro
Samara Singh. Lahiro Amarasekara basically, sorry.
Lahiro Amarasekara. That's nicely played pass mid on. That's gone into the boundary for 4. So Kaushan Kulasuria moves on to 20. Let's just go on to 25.
Too short on this pitch. Asking to be hit. Not much of pace on the pitch. Sitting up nicely.
It's a good batting wicket, Michael. Ball coming straight into the bat. Only the first couple of overs early morning we saw some kind of movement. And that's the end of the 10th over. Royal 25 for no loss. For no loss, Royal, in reply to St. Joseph's 323 for 8 declared.
See a big difference in the batting, Polly. When St. Joseph's were batting after 11 overs, they were about 70 odd for 1. Whereas here 10 overs, it's 25 for no wicket.
Josephians went on the attack, especially through Shimon Daniel. He started off brilliantly.
And he changed the whole complexion of the game. Still, Joanne will be continuing, bowling his 6th over. And here we can see some of the former Royalists and one of our commentators as well, Harita Perra, having a major discussion with Zulki Hamid. I'm told he's a grandfather now. That run down the leg side.
Johan De Silva, the Josephian skipper, bowling his 6th over.
That's way down the leg side.
I think, Michael, the Josephians must make the Royal batsmen play and try to get the breakthrough.
Yeah, definitely that will be the main aim here. But Joanne, I think, trying to do a bit more, trying to gather a bit more pace, straying down the leg side.
They will have about 27 overs precisely, I think, of play today. Royal will have to bat 27 overs.
Yeah, normally 95 in the day, unless, of course, light intervenes. There doesn't seem any problem with the light at the moment.
The pace bowlers have to operate the first 45 minutes. So the Josephians have only just 2 paces.
Well, there's a number of overs that they have to bowl, Polly. After that, the spinners will take over. So I'm told it's 10 overs is a must in the first innings. It's only in the first innings that this happens.
So Johan De Silva is bowling his 6th. So this is basically the 11th over of the Royal innings. Most probably they might shift onto the spinners on the other end, Michael.
We'll never know with the 2 left-handers batting whether they'll want to bring in their left-hander, but either way, if you're a bowler, you should be able to bowl to both, whether it's left hand or right hand. interesting to see which bowler is going to come on.
Well, the off spinner, Nairu Amarasekara. That's a wide. Wide has been called. Wide outside the off stump to the left-handed batsman.
Johan is tiring a bit, trying too much. It'll be better bringing the spinners on and try to see what can be done. They need to pick up a few wickets today just to put the Royals under pressure. This is a tournament match, so the first innings points count.
St. Joseph's batted after tea for about 15 minutes. Lost 3 wickets. Didn't add much to the score.
I don't think the idea of batting after tea, that plan worked. So ideally, they would have wanted a few more runs for lesser wickets. Maybe give Lakshan the opportunity to get his 50. But unfortunately, he was out for 47.
They would have expected Lakshan Gamage to get some runs quickly. Get the score up to about 350 before declaring. But unfortunately, Gamage got out early after tea. It's nicely played. Straight to mid-on, no run.
That's the end of over number 11, 26 for no wicket.
So 26 for no loss. Royal in reply to the Joseph of 323 for 8 declared.
Seems to be a bowling change, Polly. Dunith Vellalage seems to be coming on. Season campaigner, represented Sri Lanka under 19. Unfortunately not picked for the World Cup.
Well, then that was a decent choice, Mikey, to bring in Dunith Vellalage at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's the most experienced out of the spinners. And he has done quite well on this ground. If you recall last year, the 2-day semi-final against the Sebastians, picking up 7 wickets. Bowling from that same end that he bowled.
And again in the final against St. Thomas's too, he got a couple of wickets, I think 3 or 4 wickets. The final was also played in this ground.
Having a bit of problem with his studs, his nails, getting it clean by fellow teammate Jayakodi.
Josephs. And that one turned around the corner. They get 2 there.
Good bit of running. Kaushan moves on to 22.
You see the replay on that.
Can see the running between wickets. Saw that the fielder was too deep.
They ran the first run very hard.
That's good cricket there by the Royal batsman.
That one got an edge, but flying over the third man area, he gets 1.
Skipper doing the fielding. So you reckon we'll see another spinner from the other end?
Most probably, because Johan De Silva was definitely looking tired in the previous over. It's a foolish delivery. He comes down the wicket and drives. Straight back to the bowler, no run. Well, again, it will be a left-arm bowler from the other end too, Michael, or the off spinner.
Let's wait and see. I feel it might be another left armer with a bit more experience. Might be Seniratna, Salinda Seniratna.
So that's the end of the 12th over. Royal 29 for no loss.
Fresher.
Well, I think, Michael, that's a correct move. He should be given the opportunity to come and bowl at this moment. Might be lacking of inexperience, but still he has to come and bowl.
He has to learn anyway, Paul. If he's playing in the first level, there's nowhere you can hide your players. Just that he should try to support Villa from the other end. Maybe if he can get the breakthrough, get one of the left-handers out.
It's nicely driven by Ishwara. It's gone into the boundary for 4. Came down the wicket. Driving past mid-off.
That was a good shot using his feet. Nicely flighted.
So it's 34 for no loss.
This is the only problem, Polly. When you have a youngster bowling from one end, can take the pressure off from both ends finally.
Yes, Michael, but I don't think there was any way that Johan De Silva was going to bowl another over from that end.
No, I was thinking maybe your experienced spinners coming on to try and, but still, good choice bringing the off spinner.
That's again nicely put away by Ishwar. Another boundary, 4 more to him.
Now this is going to dent the confidence in this young player. Like to see one of the senior bowlers coming up to him and just, that was flighted. It was basically saying hit me from the time it left his hand.
So taken on the full.
Not much of pace in that delivery as well. Sure, he might get some turn if he can get pitched. Yeah, much better. So that's end of over number 13, 38 for no wicket.
Make
So Tualalagi continuing.
He will want to have a long ball from one end.
Kaushan Kulasuriya on 24. Ishwara Disanaik on 12. Played 2 lovely lofted off drives in the previous over, getting 2 boundaries. That was Ishwara Disanaika.
Shortish, cut away.
Good bit of fielding there. Cut inside the boundary. They get 2.
Not got his rhythm right still.
Well, the Royal openers have done a decent job. 40 for no loss. That's nicely turned away down the leg side.
There we go. Royal easily getting singles. I think this is what Vela should try and stop. Get a few dot balls in, put some pressure, and make the Royal batsman.
Thought Michael have another fielder close to the bat, put a little more pressure, because the batsmen are coming down the wicket and driving quite easily.
That one. Getting the bottom edge, is it? They'll get 2. The thing is, Polly, the bowler will have to be, he should be confident enough to bring in another fielder there. And that's 14 overs gone, 44 for no wicket.
For no loss Royal in reply to St. Joseph's 323 for 8 declared. This morning Royal College won the toss and put the Josephians into bat. And there you see the Royal College batting card. Ishwara Dissanayake is on 13. Kaushan Kulasuria is on 29. 2 extras, 44 for no loss after 14 overs.
And the Josephian bowling card, not much to talk about. Zwan 6 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs. No one else has bowled any maidens. Lakshan has bowled 5 overs for 15. Vela just coming on 2 overs 9 and Lairu 1 over 9. So Lyro will be continuing. Going for 2 boundaries in that previous over. And still continuing to bowl to Sivara. There we go. Should be that should have been a call to the bowler's end. A run out missed by the Josephians. If the wicketkeeper had thrown it to the bowler's end, I'm sure. There we see the call didn't come.
I think there was no run there, but unfortunately
Definitely no run. But the chance created.
It's a good delivery by Lahiro Amrasekara. That should be the line he should be bowling.
Once again, the flighter delivery is taken on, drop kicked over for a 4. Kaushan this time getting into that. Yeah, nicely tossed up right at the feet. Just says hit me, Polly.
It's giving too much air.
I think they should have had that fielder on the boundary at the start of this over.
This time a quicker delivery. He gets off the back foot to push it. .49 for no loss, Royal.
With just about 12-13 overs remaining, I would like to see their main bowlers coming on. No matter who is batting, if you're playing as a bowler, you should be able to bowl to whoever. Was there a chance gone?
Definitely Michael Miranga Wickremagge and Shalindra Siriviratna has been. So that's the end of the 15th over. Come back to you on that. 50 for no loss.
Come back, you can see the Royal College wagon wheel. No sixers, but four sixers. No sixers in the innings as so far. 18 singles, 4 twos. They are 50. They've done quite well, getting up to 50 in 15 overs.
Michael, we were talking about the bowlers. I think Miranga and Seniviratna have been the 2 bowlers who have been among the wickets. They should be bowling at this stage of the game.
You see another good single taken. Now this is what the Josephians will need to stop. Just keep it under check. Vella coming round the wicket this time. Still,
the Royal is really rotating the strike, getting the singles and twos.
That's good batting by these 2, getting the gaps.
This time Shortish and he pulls it towards mid wicket. Fielded in the boundary. One more there, takes the score on to 53. Royal 53 for no loss. We are in the 16th over.
Still require another 270. A long way there. So this
Michael,
over
the Josephine bowlers don't seem like taking a wicket at this stage.
This is what I said. You know, you need your experienced guys in there. Vella also looks a bit flat. Sometimes trying too much. And that's another single to end that over. 16 gone, 54 for no wicket.
Has sort of given Royal a lot of hope for their reply, which is a daunting one, as we welcome Harun Majood. Majood, good evening.
Very good evening, Haritha. Indeed, a great opening start by these two Royal batsmen. Isivara and Kaushan have shown real good promise in the way they have approached this inning. They were very cautious at the start, but they seem to show very good temperament in managing the new ball, and now have got into a very good momentum, a good rhythm for that matter, and scoring seems to be easy all of a sudden.
He's had a lot of success, Shalinder Senaviratna, in the absence of Dunit Vellalage last season when Vellalage was on national duty. Usually a wicket-taking bowler, he provides the breakthrough, but this is absolutely a marvelous start by these two batsmen.
Correct, Haritha, considering the fact that Royal got in a bit of a leather hunt, to be honest, at the start. 328 runs, a daunting target, to be honest, and also considering the conditions, very hot, the boys would have been tired after that spell, but they showed great promise. These two batsmen have held a very steady head, not been overly aggressive as well. So waited for the loose ball and made merry of this good batting wicket at Reed Avenue.
306 for 5 at tea. The first two sessions belonged to St. Joseph's, but after tea they took 3 quick wickets, and since tea the session has belonged to Royal with this 57-run opening partnership. This is one aspect that they should remember to bat the next 10 overs after this.
I think you're absolutely right, Haritha, that for me the crucial point or the turning point was the wicket of Lakshan Gamage. Had he been there, I'm sure they would have batted a few more overs and extended that score of theirs. They would have definitely had their eyes on a 350-375 and then put the Royal batsman in, but it was not to be. I think they bowled really well to get the 3 wickets. And looks to be a very easy going batting track. That's the end of the 17th over Royal College. 57 for no loss. Can see in the bottom of your screens how the sessions have progressed today. Exceptional over rates, 32 in the first, 31 in the next. That's in a very good to see. Haritha, at school level?
Yeah, 32 was 20 minutes extra than 2 hours, but 31 in the second session, especially under pressure, that is good.
So we see a bowling change from the college end. It's going to be Miranga Wickremagge.
He was out without scoring in the innings, and steady player, 6th bowler.
I'm seeing him for the first time, Haritha. I believe he's a fresher.
No.
Been played.
Excellent fielder too. But see, what has happened is that the way the openers are playing, it has put the Josephian captain under pressure.
There again.
Nothing fancy about their batting, playing the bowling on its merits, using their feet, both of them. They've had their close calls, never mind that.
Yes, agree with you, Haritha, but for me, of the two, Kaushan has looked far superior compared to Ishwara. He's been very composed, very confident in his stroke play, and I think most importantly, he's been very balanced. If you look at the way he negated the threats of the new ball, just fantastic. Didn't look rattled as compared to Ishwara. He was struggling a bit. He didn't enjoy the ball going away from him, but now seems to have settled himself with the left arm spinners operating from both ends. The keeper completely lost that one. It's trickling down to the boundary. A valiant effort, but to no avail. That's 4 byes for the Royal score, taking it to 61.
All these runs matter. It's denting the efforts of not only the bowler but also the captain.
So there was some prejudice.
Yeah, there was turn. That was what I was trying to tell. Not that he beat the batsman, he just let it go, but he certainly beat the wicketkeeper and the fielder.
So encouraging signs for the spinners of the Josephian camp, I'm sure. And again, beautifully flighted. A decent probing over by Miranga. That's the end of the 18th over. All call it 61 for no loss. To continue from the university end, Kaushan Kulasurya, who's looked very promising. I've been told that he's opening for the first time, Haritha, but
I was waiting to tell that. Whether the experiment is successful, whether he will continue to open is another story. But certainly for this match, an important game, the experiment has worked off very well.
Sloppy piece of fielding. A bit of miscommunication there, but the batsman comfortably cross over for a single.
Oh, that's a lot of flight. I like that too. On the square, just beyond the matting, can't fall the fielder.
So the impressive thing about Isivara is that Haritha, he's been using his feet against the spinners. I think that's been the most promising sign of him. Yes, we did see him struggle against the fast bowlers, but against the spin, you can see him going back, coming front, using his feet, trying to unsettle the ball and not.
Yeah, he's using the crease too. The bowler can use the crease, and so is the batsman. That's an interesting aspect. When you go back, you shuffle inside the crease in a very positive manner.
Playing with the turn.
Harun Mawjood, captain Royal in 2007 and played 2 years before that and 2 years after that. Is that right?
Correct, Haritha. Yes, I did. I was privileged enough to play 5 years.
That is not the story I was trying to tell.
So, enjoyed every bit of it.
I know.
A loose delivery. Batsman, bit of a fumble there at short mid-wicket. That's a single to end the over. 63 for no loss, Royal College. That was more than a decade ago, Haritha.
Okay.
It
That's the
was-
period?
Yeah, it was when the Indian under-19 team toured Sri Lanka, and I was fortunate enough to make it to the Sri Lanka under-19 team. I got
Okay.
a game, and yeah, Virat Kohli was as good as he was back then. as well.
Where was the venue?
This game was at Moores. and,
Okay.
He hit me for 2 fours in that same over and got out to me. I bowled a googly, it went through the gate. The usual way you see him getting out to leg spinners. He doesn't read the googly, I suppose, to date.
Good, great. There he is. The one with the check shirt is Harun Mawjood. Oh, he's playing some glorious shots, Isivara Disanayak. He's playing with the full face of the bat. That has been his feature. He's been beaten outside off stump, but still he's offered the full face of the bat.
That's been the key feature of his innings, playing spin. The fact that he uses his feet has sort of unsettled the left arm spinners. They've been bowling short, some full, and that's probably the essential facet in facing spin bowling. There again, a short delivery, easy single.
See, they run out of ideas how to separate these two batsmen. It's a telling opening partnership. How many runs did Virat Kohli make? Do you remember?
He got, if I'm not mistaken, just more than 20 runs. That's about it. But yeah, 20 runs in no time, must tell you.
And India still won that game.
It was a draw.
Ah.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Kaushan. The fielder made a valiant attempt to stop that. It was a fuller delivery. That's the end of the 20th over. Roll 68 for Nola.
The under-19 cricketers are now in South Africa for the ICC Under-19 Youth World Cup. Good luck to them.
Yes, I think we have representation from both schools that are playing this game. 2 from Royal, 1 from St. Joseph's. Kamil Mishra, Ahan Vikramasinghe from Royal, and Ashen Daniel, if I'm not mistaken, from St. Joseph's.
Yeah,
So
you're correct.
a proud moment for the schools as well, having their lads representing their schools as well as the nation. Kaushan looking very impressive, very comfortable in the crease. He's gone to 43, but you know it has been somewhat of an effortless knock, Haritha. With a good strike rate also, mind you.
This will be a good chase, provided these two can bat the next 7 overs, which is the scheduled 27 overs for the day.
Oh, shorter.
Almost premeditated.
It was quicker compared to the other deliveries, and Fuller as well will be playing that shot.
Despite 3 leg spinners, left arm leg spinners. Of course, 2 left-handers. See, almost 30 overs, 102 runs, 4 wickets in that last session, 3 of them for the Josephians. So the second session was 31 overs, 151 runs, 4 wickets. Great. So the first session, there it is. I think
So-
Royal will think that that last session was theirs.
Correct. I think if you look at it from a day's perspective, both teams would be happy because if you look at it from a 3-session point of view, 1.5 each, they would take it. So a good day of cricket, I suppose, Haritha.
Yes, considering the fact that it has been a high-scoring day. So that stumps. Still a lot of cricket left. Thank you very much for joining us. Tomorrow we'll be back at usual times at 9:30. Hopefully you'll be there. Until such time, from all of us, we say a very good night.